Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Which is there? Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Let us see here. Testing. Yeah, good, good. Alright. Okay. Okay, one moment. One moment, please. Okay. I think we're ready. I think I am ready to go here. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to just do something different than what I'm working on here just to start. I feel like it should be kind of quick. But I kind of want to fix the starting spawn point. Would be really nice. So I didn't spawn in like the ocean anymore. I feel like that should be a fairly easy one. Yeah, but I kind of want to just get that just, you know, out of the way. Kind of just want to get that out of the way. So I think I can commit this. There's something wrong with the item hierarchy utils, I think. So I still need to fix that. But I'm going to go ahead and commit this. Let's say refactor item hierarchy utils refactor to item hierarchy utils. Let's see. What else have I done here? Yeah, I mean it's really just from the C++ side of things. It's really is just a refactor. We'll just fucking put that. Okay, I'll know what that means in the future. Okay, so let me find some things. Let me clear up my workspace here. Let's just close all. Okay, we'll just leave one penned in each place here. I want to do... let me start at like height map generator. I feel like that's a decent place to start. I forget where I do this code now. Oh, it's in world map. Right, it's in world map. So that's going to be an important one. Now... I think the difficult part about this is going to be that I may need to pass around whatever offset I end up with. I may need to like maintain that. So we'll see. We will see what that means for me. World data, worldwide premiere. Exporter offset. Yeah, I may want to put it in there. Oh, I have a world map offset here. Okay, what do I do with this? Oh, it's a random offset. Okay, so I think I can just like... And where else is this used? Terrain chunk. Oh, and I use it to offset my 3D noise gen as well. Perfect. Actually, it's actually perfect. So I think what I want to do is I actually want to move the map rather than regenerate the map. So I do a recursion here. So we're going to get rid of that. The recursions is dead to me. RG Cartoon, welcome in. Welcome in. And therefore I don't think I need the RNG here as a member. So what we can do, we can do that because we're only going to do this once now. Fingers crossed. Mart will arrive for you soon. Oh God, no. Oh God. Oh Jesus, no, please. He's coming. More terrifying words have never been spoken. But yeah, world size. Yeah, I offset it to random direction. Okay, so we need to... If it's not a valid spawn pixel, here we go. So we're not going to do that anymore. Generate world map is no longer recursive. And so when we get here, we generate, is it a valid spawn pixel? I think really this should be called, how many times do I use this? Just there? Okay. So in reality, I think this should really just be like get num offset chunks or something. Get number offset chunks to spawn or whatever. Because I want to return how many. I want to return something that tells me how much I need to scooch on over. Also, this should be const ref. First of all. Valid spawn pixel can also be const, yeah. Can also be const. Who wrote this code? Jesus Christ. Who wrote it? Well, of course I know that, man. He's me. Okay. Yeah, so I'm checking if less than 01. If black or white. If the black-white value is less than 0.5, I return false. If color to 01 of the... Oh, I'm checking all the surrounding ones too. Okay. Krishna, welcome in. Good morning. Okay, so I really just need to... I guess I need to write like a little... I need to write a little thing. Yeah. So I'm thinking a while loop. Yeah, I don't want to check any of this anymore. So we're going to do while. And I need a, I guess it's just the pixel data, right? Pixel data is a one-dimensional array. Yeah. So while, and I'll just say int 32 current index equals index. What is index here? Divided by 2. Okay, so we're starting at the center. Let me write that center index here. The center index. Okay, so while color to 01. Pixel data center index is less than or equal to, we'll just do 0.1 as the threshold. We want something higher than that. And maybe I also want to like move the starting point into the landmass a little bit more too. So maybe we don't even do it on the first one. So let's do something like this. In 32, num scene number seen land chunks equals 0. And so we'll just say something like, while number seen land chunks is less than or equal to, let's just say we want to move it 5 chunks inwards. And so our logic for that is going to be that we need to kind of check this for every single one, right? So we need that value in here. And I guess that means we move the log in here. And again, I'm going to output, I think an f vector, or really just like an int 32, I guess. And this is going to be renamed to get spawn offset. Get spawn world offset. That sounds nice. Does that make sense to you guys? If you read get spawn world offset, would you know what that meant? If you were me in the future, would you know what that meant? I'll say if black white is less than, let's just have like a threshold here, float threshold equals 0.1 f. If it's less than the threshold, or rather we'll do if it's greater than the threshold, we will do num scene land chunks plus plus. Otherwise, num scene land chunks equals 0. Reset it, right? Reset it. And so now I need to move my index over, which is current index, which we start at center. So I need to, and it's a one-dimensional array. So I need to take the index and subtract what, like I need to subtract the, actually, I guess I just decrement it. This is actually kind of easy. Okay, yeah, I just decrement it. But the thing is, like, what if I never hit land, right? What if I never hit land? Then I'm fucked. I'm fucked, man. Okay. What am I coding? I'm working on a video game. I'm trying to fix my procedural generation start. I guess we return current index minus... No, yeah, let's do minus center index, so we return the delta, basically. Yeah, so I have procedural generation, and I create a world map first to that like tells all the terrain chunks what they need to be. But sometimes the player spawns in the middle of the ocean, which is nothingness right now. It's just flat, completely flat terrain, and it's super boring. I'm trying to fix that real quick. This is Unreal Engine C++ is what this is. So after I get a first pass at this, I'll boot the game up and I'll show you what I mean by that. We'll see if it works. And so I think while num scene land chunks less than 5, yeah. So I think this is probably just it, right? Then I just need to take the current index and increment it, and then so that means that we're shifting the map over to the left. We're shifting left, moving right. Is what we're doing here. Okay, so we need to N32 get spawn world offset. Yes. Why is that? Oh. Spawn offset. Is Mart back? Mart has not been back, thankfully. Although 2 people have mentioned him now, so whoever's the third to mention him, probably when he'll show up. Good morning, though, Turning Cog. Welcome in. What is the best piece of advice you would give to young folks seeing the brutal job market right now, and what sector do you think is changing the most? It's hard to say. It is hard to say. I can only really speak on behalf of my own sector, software engineering, and yeah, I think it will change quite a bit in the coming years. But the rate of human adoption is always much slower than the rate of technological innovation. So we have some time, I believe. Job market's bad, yeah. Job market's bad, but just focus on yourself and building your own skills, and continue to do things that help you learn, right? Like continue to do things that teach you how to learn, teach you new things, and eventually you will be skilled enough to where someone wants to hire you. Job market's been bad for a long fucking time. Yeah, since post-COVID, really. So what's it been now? How long has it been since COVID ended? Like 3 years? Yeah. Okay, so spawn offset. So now I need to scooch the map over. How do I scooch the map over now? Now that I've figured out how far I need to scooch the map. And honestly, I may, if I keep incrementing it, Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, because then it's gonna go to the next line. So there's a max that I can increment it. But this would be like the number of chunks. So I would need to take this in some way and like offset, what do I call this? Offset size equals, it's like, yeah, not world, it's spawn offset times world chunk size. Yeah. What kind of game is this? It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. So I'll show it once I get done with this. But I guess I need to world map offset. I need to like regenerate. Yeah, I need to redraw the render target. So maybe put that into a bit of a function. Let's do like draw world map. Maybe just call it that. Draw world map, and it's like this section, question mark. When you first got into developing games, how did you learn? By trying and failing over and over again, basically. Hey, I want to start learning coding. What should I do? You should type that into Google. And you will have a wealth of resources to choose from. And I'm not trying to be facetious when I say that. I mean legitimately, just start Googling. There are every piece of information you could possibly need, whether it's game dev or programming or other, is on the internet and for free. So you just need to figure out how to ask the right questions. And Turning Cog, thank you for that. I think it was Turning Cog who said, figure out how to ask the right questions. That's like such a good out for that question. Before that, it was bad for a long time with brief windows of okay, I guess. But like, I feel like the last time it was bad was like, what, 08, 07, 08? Right? Like really bad? You didn't watch tutorials or anything? No, I don't really follow tutorials. I mean, I may watch a small section of a tutorial to figure out how to do a specific thing, but yeah, I don't do courses or tutorials really. Do you write good codes? Yes, only the best codes here. Is it really this easy? Draw world map. So we need the world map offset. So I guess I just take the. First of all, I need to declare this. Good. So offset size, and then I just need to like, so we draw it once to then we do spawn offset, then we're gonna redraw it basically. So we're gonna take world map offset dot x plus equals offset size, and then redraw it. Draw the world map once so that we can check the spawn. Draw, I'll say redraw the world map with the new offset. Beautiful. Okay, let's see if it works, guys. Let's see if it works. I am so ready for this to just 100% fail. Yeah, so the way I learn is very much by doing. I don't really learn very well by doing a tutorial and just like, you know, following along and doing exactly what they say. You know, I don't really find that to solidify any information in my mind very well. I like having my own project to work on, and then it's on me to figure out how to get that done, right? And when I go and figure things out on my own, and that might be from a tutorial, but it would just be, I would just use the tutorial to figure out that one piece of thing that I need to know. And then I apply that to my project. And then usually that helps it solidify in my brain. I learn a lot better that way. And I don't have to sit there watching a tutorial for hours and hours and hours, or however long it is, you know. I have done tutorials in the past, but yeah, I don't retain anything from them. So I don't really do them. We troll with class, yes. Only the classiest of trolling in Twitch. With this poem that seems like art, I use a rhyme to call on Mart. Oh my god, you get that fucking satanic ritual out of this chat right now. He's gonna come here. He will be here. If he's not here, I'm actually going to be worried about him actually now. Like, is he okay, you know? Did we go too hard on Mart? I don't know. Surely not. He's going to come in here and demand me to make Happy Land with yellow, goofy, smiley balls or whatever it was. Whatever it was yesterday. Is your game world as big as something like GTA 5? And if not, how big do you plan on the map to be? Also, do you know the total game size yet? The world map is 128 by 128 terrain chunks. A terrain chunk is 12,000 unreal schmeckles, which I think is a centimeter. So, 12,000... What is it? 128 times 12,000... 1.5 kilometers. That's how big it is right now. I don't know the total game size yet. I don't even know the game name yet, let alone the game size. Okay, let's see if this breaks. So all the seeds actually should be completely different now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're stuck. Yeah, we're stuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, is it 15? Okay, it's 15 kilometers then. My math was off. Oh, pause it. Oh, break point it. It's going too hard. Okay. So yeah, we're stuck in like an infinite loop, I think. We are stuck in an infinite loop. Okay, let's just take this down to 1. As soon as we see a lamb chunk, we're going to spawn. And then squared. Yep. Okay. CJ's got the good codes today. Okay. So first of all, we're just going to take that down to 1. Let's also actually turn off. We're going to turn off the log because that's probably slowing it down. Darkula for the win. Hell yeah. The man of culture. Yes. And then I need some cap on this too, right? I need some cap. While it's less than... No, it just... While it's less than 1. And... yeah, current index... Yeah, we need to do that too. Because otherwise... okay. Alright, alright. Chill. Homeboy. Chill. Okay, thank you, Copilot. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, let's rebuild real quick. Focus more on gameplay or visuals. Gameplay, considering I don't really know anything about rendering at all. I got them good mathies. Yes, thank you. Thank you for bringing the good mathies. The good vibes and the good mathies. Yeah, mostly gameplay. So I'm just using all like placeholder assets at the moment. Ghost, welcome in, my dude. Welcome in. I wish listed, by the way. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Oh, are we doing it? Okay, we're doing it. So here's the procedural terrain. This actually looks pretty similar to the seed before, so I don't think it had to scooch it over any at all. So yeah, there's the procedural terrain for those who have not seen it yet. It felt slower to generate. Felt slower to generate actually. Or is that you with the PCG? I do use, this is all spawned via PCG, so probably. Is that UE splash art when the editor is loading custom? It's just from some like asset pack that I added to my project that overwrote it, and I never bothered to change it. Wow, look at that. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Good morning. I do game dev in my free time. This is the game I'm working on. It's called My Project, and it's an RPG, Colony Sim Roguelite, with procedural terrain, destructible terrain. Destructible terrain kind of sucks right now, but theoretically it works. See? Check that out. You guys see that? It do be deforming the mesh. I just need to actually like rerun the vertex generators. Oh yeah, and it just changed it to stone. Apparently there's stone in there, and I lerped it a little bit too far maybe. Okay. But anyways, here's my game. Here's my game. And so it's going to be kind of like survival light, maybe. I have dynamic tree chopping, so you can... These are static meshes, and then when the axe connects with them, it turns into a dynamic mesh that you can chop, and then now you have wood. Wow! Eventually I'll make you actually have to take that to like a lumber mill or something. But then you can keep chopping. And now there's a little log there. Yeah, so now I got even more wood from that. Rather than subbing out, you know, the models and stuff. And it's going to be like a Vanilla WoW plus RimWorld plus Hades is what I'm going for. So think of, you know, many different distinct classes to pick from with different talent trees and lots of abilities to choose. Nice. The dot got him. There is a building system. There will be crafting as well. So, you know, for instance, with the wood I got, I can start to build a little house. I don't have enough wood for it, though. I actually have to put the wood in there, and then I'll actually end up spending time to build it, right? Because you will be going through the world and recruiting colonists. Okay, like Kaylin Ashwood here. Hello, Kaylin. Join my colony. Welcome aboard. Give me a quest to show the people, please. Kaylin Ashwood is a 33-year-old male half-elf paladin who is charismatic and optimistic. In his childhood, Kaylin was a natural leader. Even as a child, his infectious optimism and charisma drew others to him, and he always knew how to rally his friends around a common goal. That's very paladin-y. The AI generated a very paladin-y background for this guy. As a paladin, Kaylin inspires hope and courage in those around him. He is a beacon of light in dark times and always fighting for what's right, no matter the cost. Let's see what quest got generated here. My name is Edgar Skysreach, apparently. So, hail, Edgar Skyreach. It's good to see a hunter in these parts. Perhaps the spirits have guided you to me, The wilds north of Oakhaven have become troubled. Would you be willing to lend your skills to Oakhaven and investigate? Tell me more about this corruption. It's unsettling. The farmers say the crops wither overnight, animals are listless and thin, and a strange silence has fallen. Even the mushrooms seem wrong somehow. The air itself feels heavy and tainted. Why do you think a hunter is needed for this? Hunters understand the wilds. You see the signs, you track the unseen. I, as a paladin, am better suited to direct confrontation with a known evil. But we must first know what we are dealing with. So this quest is called Whispers of the Wither. Kaylin Ashwood has asked me to investigate a corruption spreading in the wilds north of Oakhaven. Farmers report sickness, failing crops, and an unsettling silence. I need to speak with the farmers, track the corruption source, and report back to Kaylin. And so I got a JSON object back from the Gemini API, and I was able to deserialize it, and the AI generated me some quest objectives to go check out. A lot of work still to do on this system. Not all of these are actually like completable or anything. I will help you. But yeah, each colonist is going to have like some skills, some skill levels for things. So I can say do task. I'll be like, hey, go construct that for me, and see how it takes time to complete there. It's a dummy object, so it's very quick, but eventually it'll take time to construct, and it'll be dependent on the colonist construction skill. Also depends on, you know, whether or not he botches it and what kind of quality is output from the construction as well. And then the only other task I have working right now is foraging, which where the hell did he just go? Did he fall off the cliff? Oh no, he's right there. Okay. So I can also say, hey, go forage within, you know, a fucking 20-meter radius forever. So he found some mushrooms over here. He's going to forage them. He's picking them up. Good job. Which again, right now just happen instantly, but will be based on a foraging skill. Now he's going over here. Oh, I almost fell into a hole. Good. Good. Okay, so now he's done. So show me your inventory. Uh-oh. We good? There we go. So now he's got mushrooms in his inventory. But I was working on this storage settings over here to allow me to specify what he should keep in his inventory. And this is for, like, you know, for when they need to haul things to colony storage. Like, you may want them to keep some tools on them for, like, tree chopping or mining or something like that. Or you may want them to keep some food on them so they don't go hungry or anything. So, in order to haul things back to colony storage, I need to know what should be kept on them, right? So that's what this little UI is for, what we were working on yesterday. It's got some, yeah, it needs a little bit of work. 11 mushrooms, that's personal use. Hey, it's not mine, it's my friend's jacket. Oh no. Oh, the tooltip. Oh no, the tooltip is, okay, I guess I need to, oh, sir, where did your... Oh, inventory. Why is your inventory empty? What did you do with the mushrooms? Oh, he's eating them. He got hungry. I'm actually curious. What is on your inventory, good sir? It's probably... Well, I don't know what proxy actor it is. Actually. Yeah, I don't know what's actually in his inventory. He just ate all 11 of those mushrooms in one handful, I guess. He's doing his best. So yeah, that's a little bit of the game. A little bit of the game. It's kind of sexy the way it generates. Yeah, it is satisfying. I was told PCG has some runtime overhead. I've never played with it. Yeah, it does. It's a fucking ram slut. It's a little ram slut. That's for sure. It's kind of like Icarus when you can keep chopping the tree when the tree's fallen. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. I didn't know any other game had like dynamic tree chopping or anything. Jock, welcome in. So yeah, here's the world. So let's see if I fixed, let's explore some seeds, I guess. Let's see if I fixed the... Now let me actually log. Maybe I need a log for like how far I'm scooching over the world map. Generate world map. We'll do spawn offset. I want to put in there, we'll do the spawn offset. That many chunks. And then this dist spawn offset size. Okay. Live coding that and we'll start rerunning some seeds. See if we spawn in ocean or not. Okay, so seed 480. So I guess technically we would be, if we were going to spawn in an ocean, we should spawn on a shoreline. And I think that's exactly what happened right here. Yeah, so we spawned on the first chunk. In the center of the first chunk that was non-water. Oh wait, is this water? Here, wait, what is this? Let's look at this world map. Oh, interesting. There's a little bay here, so... Hi, my drunk Pavel. Good morning. So yeah, that's interesting. So this is actually, this area here is actually filled with water. It should be water, and this should be like a coastline, you know? Which I've not like removed the mountains from the coastline. I will. But then yeah, this is another zone over here. So it actually theoretically works. At least there. Because then we would have been... Hang on, let me check what the offset would have been. So incoming lag for the shown logs here. So it should actually be at least 2, because if I only do 1 chunk of land, then I'm always going to spawn on the border mountains, probably. Should at least be like 2, right? So spawn offset, one chunk. Okay, so I guess the original spawn would have just been like right here or something. And then we got scooched over. Okay. Let's try some more. Let me do 2. Let me change it to 2. Yeah, and honestly, I should maybe even do an X, Y, and... I should do an X and a Y. I should probably do an F vector to Dizzle. Okay, 481, let's see. So we did offset 2 chunks here. Is this ocean over here? This might be the ocean over here. Yeah, this is a much better way to solve it than what I was doing, which was just like regenerating the whole map. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, we would have spawned like right there, and then we scooched it over a little bit. I bought a MacBook. Oh, congrats. Thanks for letting us know. We were all anxiously awaiting your next purchase. Interesting. Hello, sir, for making this type of project. What are the things to learn? Means what languages need to learn, and how I am able to make this type of project. Basically, I'm a beginner and I love tech. I mean, you just gotta dive in, my dude. I'm working in Unreal Engine, so the programming language in Unreal Engine is C++. So you can start there. But I would recommend just you don't need to do this in Unreal Engine. You can do this in something like Unity or Godot. And so Godot has its own language. I think it's pretty similar to Python from what I've seen. Don't quote me on that, but and then Unity is in C#. So you really, if you want to get into game dev, you got to like pick an engine to start with, and then you just got to start learning the engine. There's no secret to it. You just got to kind of dive in, and you know, use Google and as much as you can to find some nice resources that match however you learn best. I only care what Mart buys. Oh god, I would shudder to see Mart's browser history, his shopping history. That would, if Mart had a credit card, the world is doomed. You know what I mean? He's the harbinger, the bringer of the end times. So yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Let's see. I want to get more than just like 2. Because these last 2 have been pretty convenient, right? Okay, again. Oh, we only went 2. Okay, yeah, so that didn't work. We are in the middle of the ocean. Okay, so we found a good test seed. Good. Okay, it's broken. It doesn't work, actually. So it said it was spawn offset 2 chunks. If black white is greater than threshold, num scene land chunks ++. If it's not, we reset it to 0. Why didn't this work? Find friends, peers, and rivals using the same engine as you. You will progress faster with a little healthy competition. I think what he's trying to say is you can find a community. This isn't fucking, you know, Pokemon. I'm not trying to like battle blue, you know, every time I face a gym leader. While num scene land chunks is less than 2. Why did this... what is color to 01? Can't I just translate that to a linear color or something? Hang on. There's gotta be, there's probably is almost black. What is DW color? I don't know. Okay, color to 01. Maybe I'm not doing the math right. Make them all floats. Is it it's 0 to 255, right? I think I might be off by a little bit actually too. I wrote this a long time ago, don't judge me. I write good codes only here. Only the goodest of codes get written. Okay, let's try that again. Do I get a different result this time? Nope, still in the middle of the fucking ocean. Okay, why is it always doing 2? If black white is greater than threshold, num scene land chunks plus plus. Wait, what is black white? Okay, we're gonna have to log it here. What are your values? It's 0.37 here? What? That ain't right. That ain't right. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna put a breakpoint there. Oh, I see the issue. I'm a big fat dummy, aren't I? I was using center index instead of current index, which I don't know why that... It still shouldn't have acted that way. With my current interpretation. Yeah, still middle of the ocean. Yeah. Ow. Okay, show me the data. Current index. Less than pixel data num. Yes. Yes, of course. Yes. I do color to 01 to get the black-white values, don't I? Like for the, I use it somewhere, is what I'm trying to say. Build failed. Wonderful. I have to do color to string, probably. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Once again. 95, 95, 95, 81, 81, 81. Oh, I think I'm not using the black map. Oh. I think I'm not using the black map. Black, white. I'm not using the, I am drawing to... I'm using well, no, I'm using black, white, world map pixel data. World map, okay, let me look at the world map render target here. World map render target. I mean... Okay, and so my values were... so what is 255 plus 255 plus 255? 765. So 95 times 3. Divided by 765. Yeah. That does equal that. That does equal that. Wait, why does that equal that? Why am I'm treating that as... I still do the same color to O1. Do I use altitude here at all? Get chunk O1 color value. I am using the color to O1 function to do that. To display the altitude. Okay, so why are these what am I trying to say here? How do I like look at what the value of like a pixel is in here? Is there a way to do that? I want like a color dropper or something. Because like I'm getting, I would have expected to get all zeros, right? And when I look at the world map and I hover over it, I am getting the proper altitude values. So wait, what is that? How am I getting the altitude there? UI world map, there we go. There I am. Okay. Altitude. Get chunk O1 color value. Okay, I'm just getting directly from the world chunk biome map. Which I suppose I don't even populate that till afterwards. I don't even populate that until after. So what is get world chunk biome color? I get amount of black white. Black opposite. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I get the flat biome color and subtract the opposite, the 1 minus black. What am I doing here? Because the color to O1, or rather like the black-white map is not so black and white. It is not so black and white, it turns out. So the flat, what is the world chunk flat biome map? Flat biome color. If amount of black white equals 0, black. Otherwise, biome pixel data. Which is the Voronoi map. Yeah, what are what are these actual colors? I want to go, let me look at one of the previous seeds. 482, 481. See what the previous colors were. So the previous colors. It was 118, which is 118, 118, 118, which I guess is yellow. I guess that's yellow. Why do I feel like this black and white map? Excuse me. It's not black and white, is it? Yeah, I mean, we're just drawing the Voronoi material in the world map. Why is it not like black and white like I'm expecting? And is there a way I can just like force it to be black white if it's not? I mean, I literally have the render target. This is it. This is the render target. I definitely don't need A. I just need RGB. But I don't know if that matters. Yeah, I mean, why am I not getting? Let me look at an actual. Let me look at like an actual color selector thing real quick for a second here. F color or color. So it's like it was like what 95, 95, 95. Oh, which is not. Can't do that here. Okay, hang on. But it was like 0.37 or something, right? But I guess, yeah, if they're all the same, it's just a shade of gray. It's a shade of gray. Which is interesting. Yeah, that wouldn't be black. So why don't I have that there? What are my PC specs? Just curious since you're working on Unreal Engine 5. Nothing too crazy. I have a 7700X and a 3080 Ti. 64 gigs of RAM. Amount of black white equals 0. Color it black. But like, is that ever actually 0? World chunk height map, add amount of black, white. And then why did I do, what is this doing? Don't actually understand what this is doing. I'm doing a 1 minus with the amount of black, white. And I'm subtracting that from the flat biome color. We get a linear biome color. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'm getting the, yeah, okay, I think I understand what I'm doing here. I'm shading, this is shading it. This is shading the biomes, yeah. And so, your world chunk biome color. This is what's used in the world map to, I'll get chunk 01 value. I get the world chunk biome map, which is populated. What is temp texture here? What is this for? Biome output dynamic material. Oh, I think I know what I was using that for back in the day. I don't think I'm actually using that right now. Yeah, but I guess if I'm subtracting the black opposite from whatever the world chunk flat biome map, flat biome color, which has the black in it, it has the oceans in it, but it's saying if this equals 0, color it black, otherwise don't. So it's like, how the hell is the black getting into the map if this amount of black white isn't actually, I'm literally this same exact thing. Wait. Color 201, color, pixel data. I am passing in black, white, world map. Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. I made this point F. Does that still work? Let's go back to the ocean seed. I'm so confused. First of all, let's get rid of the parameters here. I don't actually need the parameters. Make it a little easier to follow. Okay, I want to do another log here for some things. let's just do, I want to see the amount of black white, and also let me put a world map there so I can find it easier. I want the amount of black white. I want the flat biome color. The world chunk map biome color.
Hello.
Hello. Who is that? Prismatica.
John C.
No, it's John. Welcome in, everyone.
Why are you running?
Bag up, bag
Why
up.
are you running?
Bag up, tear.
Bag up, tear. Oh, I gotta rebuild now. Ugh, gross.
Ladies
How was
and
your stream?
gentlemen,
Double raid.
we
Hey,
got it.
let's
What the
go.
dog doing?
Prismatica viewers just joined your channel. Yeah, it's interesting. The experience is quite a bit different. I feel like it's like much more integrated in Twitch to the raids and stuff like that. Oh yeah, it's a double raid. It's a double raid, yeah. Welcome in everyone. Marcus, Amethyst, Prismatica. How was your stream? How are the waves treating you? BRB 1 sec, got it. Yeah. No worries. No worries. Welcome in everyone. I'm trying to fix my world map generation so that we don't spawn in the ocean anymore. And it's being a lot more confusing than I thought it was going to be. So that's what I'm working on at the moment. I'm supposed to be working on the hauling task today, but I wanted to fix the world map generation, so here we are. For those who don't know me, I'm Mydrong. I am working on a video game in Unreal Engine, just like Prismatica. My game is going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural, destructible terrain, AI-generated quests. That's kind of the elevator pitch that I've given, but I'm thinking it's going to be a combination of like vanilla WoW RPG, you know, like the classes, the combat, the skill trees, plus RimWorld Colony Sim, plus Hades Roguelite. Those are kind of the three games that I'm using as like my North Star, right? RimWorld's one of my all-time favorite games, and every time I play it, I always think about how I want to be down in the world with my colonists, like experiencing all the crazy randomness that happens alongside them. So it's going to be a super sandboxy type game, a little bit of survival elements in there, a little bit of inspiration from Minecraft and Valheim in there too. Eventually I want to do like some procedural like Zelda dungeons, which I think would be really fucking cool if I can get some procedural puzzles to show up, you know. But let me show you an example seed of my world. So here's the procedural generation. There it goes. This is just one small section of the world. I think I figured out that my world is actually 15 kilometers. I thought it was 1.5, but someone who's better than math, CJ, figured out it was actually 10 times the size that I thought it was. So yeah, here's me. And here's the world. Here's the world map. Let me close the logs there, getting a little annoying. But here's the world map. So the ocean is the black part. And like when I generate this world map, a lot of times you just spawn in the middle of the ocean, which right now is just all flat. This is technically ocean right now. So I need Prismatica to finish working on his water simulation so that I can use it. That would be cool. But I guess he's got to eat, so I'll allow it. I've got underground caves too, which were a giga pain to get working, but I think they're quite nice now that I do have them working. And here's another biome over here. So what I do with my zones is rather than just having like some noise function that just outputs, you know, different biomes and stuff like that, like something like Minecraft or Valheim would do. I pre-create the zones, procedurally generated still. So I create this world map. I just throw some noise into a texture, and then I apply a Voronoi cell algorithm on top of it. Then I go through, and each Voronoi cell I just assign a color from like a set of colors. And that ends up connecting these cells together to create these interesting shapes. And then each one of these shapes is now a zone with like a different name and defined borders and an entrance and an exit, you know. Like the white dots are the entrances. And so around the borders of every single one of these, there are mountains. This one is Briarwood Thicket. It's a forest. This is the Cavern of Echoes, Shadowfin Mire, Skull Rock, Abyssal Trench, Necropolis of Shadows, Lost Sanctum, Stormwatch Plateau, Dawnbreaker Cliffs. And so these are each like, rather than just being like a biome that you just like kind of seamlessly blends from one to another that you just kind of like see on the horizon, these are all like distinct zones that'll have different stuff spawned in it that hopefully will be drastically different and will have its own story and stuff like that. So you can see some of these border mountains that I spawn here. And then here is a zone entrance chunk. It happens to just be an entrance into ocean, which is just blank right now. So, and then here's a colonist. I can recruit these colonists, join me, and I can tell him to go do things like, well, I don't know. What is around to do? Let's forage within a radius. Let's do 30 meters. Okay, he's gonna go find some mushrooms for me. There you go. Getting some mushrooms. Nice. Nice. And so eventually they'll all have like different skills for different tasks, like foraging, construction, cooking, mining, skinning, all that stuff. So, and they'll level up, and that, you know, their skill level determines how good they are at doing the certain thing and all that. Tree chopping as well, of course. I have dynamic tree chopping. Wherever the axe connects, if it connects, it'll chop the tree at that location. If it connects. If it connects. There we go. And I got some wood. There's some wood right here. Basic wood. The lowest form of wood. But then I can keep chopping. I can keep chopping. And then you'll have you know, some axe stats for like how much damage it does to trees. And then you'll also have like a wood cutting skill as well that'll impact it. So yeah, I don't have the colonist tree chopping working yet. But I can do a quick demo of the AI-generated quest system here as well. So we have Ren Copper here, who is a 25-year-old male elf hunter who is deceitful and fragile. Ren learned to use their cunning and charm to their advantage. They were a master manipulator, able to talk their way into and out of almost any situation. In their adulthood, Ren is an excellent hunter, but their deceitful nature and fragile constitution make them a liability. Okay, let's see what quest got generated from the AI here. Talk. Oh, I'm a shaman, apparently. My name is Lachlan Shadow, and I'm a shaman. So Ren here is saying, all right, shaman, I need you to scout the area around the hunter's blind. See what's driving away the game. If you see anything dangerous, avoid confrontation. It's marked by 3 carved crows on a dead oak. And so this quest is called Shadowfin Bog Scouting. Ren Copper, a hunter, has asked me to scout the Shadowfin Bog as something that is scaring away the game. As something is scaring away the game, I need to investigate the hunter's blind marked by 3 carved crows on a dead oak and determine what's causing the disturbance. I should avoid a direct confrontation if possible. And so the objective that got like encoded in the JSON object that I received as a response was just an exploration thing. And so like an exploration objective has like a location involved that you just have to go to, basically. That's how you would complete the explore blah blah blah. And so I'll say, why don't you go yourself? Let's just say I'm a bit delicate. Right, because so the AI like was playing on his fragility as to the response to this dialogue option. What exactly did you see? It was big, dark, and moved fast, too fast. Gave me the chills just thinking about it. Best not to dwell, just deal with it. I'll do it. Goodbye. So, a lot of work still to do there. I have gotten it to successfully spawn things in the world, because I basically send my entire item database and everything that's spawned into the world, so a lot of times it'll pick like some bandits, it'll pick classes that are in my database to spawn them. It'll pick classes, you know, maybe like the mushrooms that were on the ground. It'll pick those and say like, hey, go pick some mushrooms, or maybe it'll give me some mushrooms as like a quest reward sometimes. Other times it will, it'll reference other people spawned into the world, because like all these people have names, right? Ren, Dawn, Zuri, Bayer, Phineas Croft over there, Zia, Ember's Light, Cassian, Bloodwort. So sometimes it references these other people, and it has information on like, you know, what class they are and what their backgrounds are, so it can play on that sometimes. Do you plan to be the organizer of the buildings, or will there be a mode where they just start building on their own? Both, I hope. Like, not just a mode, but like, I want there to be other AI ran colonies. Not AI, but NPC ran colonies. So you might build a colony over here, but then there's like different factions that have colonies all over the map that you can interact with, and there can be reputations between them, and then potentially it would be really nice if I could have 2 NPC colonies interact with each other completely outside the player, because one of the things that I'm doing with the game is that I want it to be online at all times. Online as in, I shouldn't say that. I want it to be running at all times. I want the world simulation to be running at all times. And I wrote my own ECS system to handle that. So actually right now, I know it doesn't look like there's much spawn, but if I look at the vlogger, let's see how many entities we have spawned at the moment here. Oh, not very many. This is actually a very light. Usually I have like 2,000 spawned. We only, I guess it's because of the ocean, but there are actually 600 entities running around, and like they run on the background threads, and these entities, they're not actually actors at the moment. Like, they're just instant static meshes that are vertex animated, and they turn into actors when you get close. Actually, that guy never turned into an actor. Oh, it's because his yeah, I don't show the health bar, I think, for those guys. Wait, where is my health bar at? What? Okay, now you legitimately can't tell when they switch. Okay, so you can kind of see a bit of a flicker when he switches from instant static mesh to skeletal mesh actor. But yeah, that's why we see stuff out here as well, because with procedural terrain, I can't have the terrain loaded in at all times. So if I hit P here and display the nav mesh, you see the nav mesh is generating here, even though there's no, like the mesh isn't actually there. It's not just invisible, it's not there, right? I have 3 different compute shaders that I run to generate the terrain, and the output from the last one, which is a custom marching cubes algorithm, is just a bunch of triangles and indices, triangles and vertices, sorry. And I can output those to the nav mesh, and the nav mesh just knows how to render that. It knows what the nav mesh should look like, right? And how it should behave there. So even though the terrain isn't actually generated, the mesh isn't generated, I know that there's going to be a cave here. And so PCG uses that same exact data that is stored in a bounding volume hierarchy, which is it's a spatial data structure meant to efficiently iterate through spatial data so that I can do line traces. I can do line traces on the background thread for my collision system. And so all those entities, they don't have collision. They don't actually have collision on them at all. I wrote my own gravity and velocity processors to keep them on the ground. And it all runs in the background thread. And so, you know, I can have, if they're not like all in one place, I can have like up to 10,000 entities running at a time. So that's how I'm planning to like have the whole full world simulation going. How they're planning to move around on the terrain that isn't actually there and be memory performant. So we'll see how much we can get away with. But that's the plan for now. So yeah, lots to do still, lots to do. Lots of technical hurdles to get through, for sure. And right now, combat is my biggest bottleneck because I'm using gas, which doesn't like to run on the background thread very much, turns out. So I will be overriding that to run on the background thread. We'll get it there, don't you worry. I am the king of rewriting Unreal Engine systems, which is why I wrote my own ECS system, because I didn't like mass. Mass was incredibly difficult to work with, and it did not like running on the background thread very well. It would always like run because it does parallel fours, which unless you force it to a background thread, which would have required me to like change the source code, some of it runs on the game thread, and that was an issue for me. But yeah, it's also going to be a roguelite. Edelin, thank you for the follow, welcome. It'll also be a roguelite, and my inspiration for this came from playing hardcore WoW back when that first started popping off, the community, like before they had the official vanilla WoW hardcore servers, you know. And I realized when I was playing that, like, it's a game I played for like 20 fucking years, right? I know the ins and outs of the game like the back of my hand. I was playing it hardcore for like the first time, which is kind of, you know, just a self-imposed challenge, right? And it completely changed the game for me. I looked at the world completely differently. Talents and abilities were completely different. The gear I chose was completely different, right? Because it was all about survivability, not just what does the most damage, which was really nice. And also made me realize that a hardcore game mode is really just a long form roguelite or roguelike, because you spend in WoW to get to max level, you need like 60 hours. If you're going quick, you need 60 hours to get to max level, which is a long run. If you lose your character and start from zero, that's a big fucking deal, right? That's a lot of time gone, and so the stakes are really high. Most roguelites, you know, have a run that's maybe 30 minutes to an hour. An hour would be a longer one, right? But, you know, realizing that hardcore game modes are really just really long roguelites, I wanted to experiment with that. You know, hardcore game modes, they don't have any form of meta progression to them like a roguelite does. I think that's the difference between roguelike and roguelite, if I'm not mistaken. Like a roguelike, you start from zero, there's no meta progression in between runs, right? And then Bruce Small, yeah, WoW Hardcore was super interesting. Yeah, you played too then as well. Welcome in. But yeah, I love playing hardcore WoW. It's like the best way to play WoW in my opinion now. It's crazy. But yeah, roguelike is like where you start from zero every time, and the runs don't like RimWorld might actually be a roguelike, right? Because you start over every time. On commitment mode at least. If you're playing it the right way. But then a roguelite, there is some form of meta progression, right? This is your Hades, this is your like Darkest Dungeon, this is your Brotato type games, you know what I mean? And I wanted to experiment with a roguelite that has a much longer cycle. Like I'm thinking dozens of hours, maybe not 60. 60 sounds like a lot, but dozens of hours. And so the flow for this game would be, you know, you start at level 1. And if you imagine yourself playing like a WoW class, as you level up, you get new abilities, right? But for the roguelite version, what I'm thinking of doing is like every few levels, I don't know what the cadence will be, but every few levels you get like 3 abilities to choose from that are unique to your class. So as you level up, you just kind of start building out your kit, right? You start building out your character, and then each run, hopefully there's enough abilities to choose from where each run is different, very different. And then you'll need to pick talents, which the talents will be static. So you'll have to pick talents that complement your build, right? And you know, when you die, you start over at level 1, but you have a colony, right? The world state doesn't reset. The world state doesn't reset. So whatever colony that you built is still going to be there. Now, they may have gotten attacked since you've been dead, right? So you'll want to make sure that you set up the defenses really well so that they don't die. You know, you might start over, start a new run. And realize that some of your colonists are dead or something. And so if you set them up well, though, you might come back and you have a lot of extra resources now to do more Colony Sim stuff with. Or maybe you had like a really good blacksmithing colonist that you recruited last time, and so he can make you better gear than you had last time now at that level. And so there's a form of meta progression there. And then I'm sure I'll have some sort of like meta progression currency that you earn as you, you know, quest through the world and level up and stuff, and then when you die you get to spend it in some way that'll affect your next run somehow, or maybe like give you the passive bonus to your stats and stuff like that, you know. So that's gonna be like the flow of the roguelite part for me. My friend's trying to get me back into WoW with all the new housing stuff, but it's been too long. Ah yes, retail WoW. Retail WoW, the lobby, the glorified lobby game. Oh, this is so fun. Okay, this is so fun. So here we have 2 different zones here, and there's no zone entrance chunk, so you can't actually get from one to the other on the surface. But sometimes the underground noise carves a cave through where you can get to the other side. And so when you're going through the world, let me look at this. Yeah. This zone and this zone, there's no entrance until over here. So I'd have to, if this cave wasn't here, I'd either have to dig through the mountain myself, or dig up and or build stairs up and back down, or run all the way around and find this. So I think as you explore through the world, you'll need to find how to get from zone to zone. But thankfully, I've found a cave here, which is actually kind of a cool cave, the way it's laid out, complete with floating rocks, you know. Production ready. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of retail WoW though. Not a huge fan of it. I think the classes are very homogenized. Everyone can do everything. You know, no one is Classes aren't very unique anymore, and then the world is disrespected by the game design, I think. The world is trivialized, you can fly anywhere, you know, and really the only reason you go out in the world is to get max level and then do your dailies, and that's it. It's not actually... They've trivialized the journey part of the RPG, and it no longer feels like an RPG to me. It feels like everything is just about getting to max level and stuff like that, so... You know, and I've played some recent expansions, and like Mythic Dungeons can be fun and stuff, you know, especially playing with friends, but it's just not what I'm looking for in an MMO or an RPG anymore, you know. I'm all about the flavor, I'm all about the journey, which I think is what a roguelite will be really good at too, right? Because you don't just get to max level and then you're done, right? You know, every run being different. There's always a reason to go back, right? And even if you do get to max level in a run, you might not be powerful enough. You may need to do a few more runs to actually, you know, beat the final boss or whatever. But yeah, here's my game so far. Nothing super crazy. Still a lot of work to do. I only have a couple different biomes. It's all placeholder assets. There's some hemp. Grab some hemp. Now I have hemp leaves. Renderbucks. I've been watching you since 1 month or more. Now I'm curious what will the final game be like. Yeah, don't hold your breath. It's gonna be a hot minute till that happens. It'll be a damn hot minute, that's for sure. So maybe come back in 5 years and we'll see. But speaking of actually finishing the game, let's continue to work on it. So that was just one seed, and like I mentioned before, what I'm trying to work on is spawning in the ocean. So if I go to seed 482, I will be spawning in the middle of the ocean. I was surprised how well Classic WoW held up. You were surprised, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I think it just really speaks volume as to the longevity of the game design and like the values that they put in the game. Like, it is crazy to see everyone falling back into the same logical design traps that happened the first time around that got us to retail WoW. Like all the players like wanting all the quality of life. You know, give me dual spec, give me, you know, all this stuff, and it's like, dude, all of that erodes the game. You know, even I know you don't think dual spec impacts the game at all, and that it's just quality of life, but it is. That's actually a big thing, especially in an online game. And classic WoW is just humble. You know, it's humble and it's quirky, and you can't. It's like the king of you can't have your cake and eat it too, which is what I think makes it so social, because you need other people. You need to interact with other people, because you can't have your cake and eat it too, so you got to work together, you know. Also, how well known the nature of all the mechanics, you have lots and lots of people the confidence to play hardcore. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what happens when people play a game for too long, right? They just find new ways to play it, which is fun. I need to check my logs here. It's gonna lag while it's rendering. But the evolution of World of Warcraft is just such a case study on game design. You know, they're two complete different games now from when it first launched to what it is now. Sad to see. Can I please have my logs? Mr. Tim Sweeney, please, sir. I would like to see my logs. There are a lot of them, I know, but you can just show me? That would be great. Oh, here he is. Hi, Mart. I knew you'd be back. You couldn't stay away, I know. I know it. For those who don't know Mart is the physical embodiment of a YouTube Shorts chatter. And you'll soon understand why. Okay, so a lot of these I'm seeing the amount of black and white is 0. Why aren't the ones that I'm checking? Have you played Ashes of Creation? I've not played it. I've watched plenty of people play it. I'm waiting for it to actually release to play it. Is how Kiwi... Oh my god, Mart's having a stroke. Mart, are you okay? Did you fall on your keyboard again? Okay. I think he's good. I think that means he's good. Okay, so... Why am I feel like I'm getting different values for these. It's like, yeah, this is what I expect. This is what I expect, but here's what I'm getting. I'm expecting 0, 0, 0. So why isn't it 0, 0, 0? When I'm checking it previously. Generate Voronoi map. What do I do here? I mean, this is completely... Oops, sorry. Yeah, did you lean on the keyboard? World map offsets. Yeah, so we update it and then we redraw it, right? And that shouldn't yeah, we should just like, yeah, reset. Right, it should write over it, right? Amount of black white. Yeah, it's all like zeros and stuff. Why is it different? I don't want to have to look through every single one of these. Let's just go like halfway. Yeah, none of these are like the... Let me search for this here. Oh no, undo that. There we go. Okay, so I'm literally getting... Mart, you need to chill out, Mart. R equals 95. Okay, so I'm literally getting different values. Why? Why am I getting different values? Black, white, world map, pixel data. So I draw the world map. We do get... When I draw it, it goes into the black, white, world map pixel data. I'm reading the pixels. World map render target. Clear color is defaulted to black, right? Well, if it's not, I'm gonna set it there. Prophecy foretold his return. Yes. The dreaded Mart. Cursed be his name. Oh my god. Why do I need to rebuild 47 things right now? Why? What happened? The amount of black white, I am literally getting it the same exact way here, but it seems to be a different value. Color 201. Maybe I should put the index on there. In the log. Bro, can you build, please? Can you build? You're just waiting. You're just waiting. I don't know what's happening here. I would like you to just build, please. Waiting for existing script to terminate, but why? Is Unreal Engine like still running or something? I don't see it. Okay, now it's going. 90, wait, what happened? What happened? I should not be rebuilding that many things. Uh-oh. What happened? What did I change on accident? Okay, we're rebuilding a bunch of writer modules? I'm concerned of what's going to happen. I'm very concerned. I don't know, like it just is doing like a clean build basically. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, so I'm gonna log this one too, actually. Flat biome color, black, white color. Let's see. Hello, C# again. No, this is not C#. Wrong again. C++, Unreal Engine C++. I mean, it built, so I don't know what the hell that was about, but we're back. I hope. Are we? There it is. There it is. Okay, we're back. I bet I hit a hotkey or something that like cleared the build cache or something. We're just gonna spend all this amount of time. Typical C++. Not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean by that. It is not typical because it's Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine has its own kind of flavor of C++, actually. Okay, close that. I do need to run live coding here. So I added some things. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. World map. Run it. I'm an entity. Very, very good, Mark. Very good, Mark. Okay. Yeah, the black-white color is... Well, I guess maybe there are some there now. Go R equals 95. Okay, yeah, so we do actually have some that are like that. We do actually have some that are like that, okay. YouTube chat as well, yep, yeah, you just kind of have to embrace it. Just gotta embrace it. It's specifically YouTube Shorts chat, though, you know? The YouTube horizontal is, you know, a bit more mature. Too many parents letting their kids just go unsupervised on the internet. Okay, so I do have some black-white colors here, but I guess the issue... Flat biome color. It thinks that there's a biome here. Why? You right. Yeah, I know, Mart. You should not be on YouTube Shorts this much. It is ruining your brain. And you think it's not, but it's doing it in a very subtle way that you can't really notice. It's very subconscious. If the alpha is 0, the color will always return as black, I think. Well, I'm doing this color to O1 function, where I do this division on it. But I guess what you're saying is like it just, I wonder, let me look at the other ones. Let me look at the other ones. Is the alpha is always 0 on all of them, even the colored ones. Well, I guess on the world map value. On the black-white value, it's always 0, which I don't take into account. And I'm using like this same function I'm using in multiple places, and I'm getting like a different result basically. Because then I do this part, amount of black-white, which comes from color O1 to O1. If it's equal to 0, you know, color black, and I'm logging that color along with the amount of black-white. And like there are some that are black, you know, but then when I look at this, you know, that is not, it's not right. And then I'm like rendering here's the actual like black white values, and so like I mean the only other option is like maybe I'm not referencing the space that I think that I am, but I'm just reading the pixels from that into an array. So like I'm just grabbing. And like the color that it's like giving me is like it's like just some gray value. So I'm wondering, let me look at the material, I guess. Is it this? Position offset Y. Maybe I'm not. Position offset X and Y. I'm gonna say maybe. What is that? Unimodular, thank you for the sub, my dude. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in. I appreciate that. How are you doing? It's been a minute. I know you're always lurking. I hope you're well. I need something cooler to happen when subs sub. the default sounds and stuff are not super exciting, I'll say. But I do appreciate it nonetheless. Yes, hi Mart. Yes, hello. Position offset Y, position offset X. Yeah, I mean it goes in there. Position offset, it looks spelled correctly. Let me check. Yeah, let me check what, I think I'm not referencing the correct terrain chunk. I feel like that's what's happening. Let me check what this is. Do I have a function for converting this to terrain chunk? Transform world map index to chunk coordinate. Yeah, I do. Nice. Let's log that. Terrain chunk chord. Yeah, I feel like maybe this is not at the right location. All right, been rushing to finish some work before I move to a new city / job. Oh, well, congrats on the new job. That's a big, I've done that before. That's a big thing. You gotta like buy a whole bunch of new stuff. It's like you gotta figure out, am I gonna transport all my old stuff or am I gonna just buy a bunch of new stuff when I get there, you know? I wish you success in your new job. Oh, right, I don't have the fucking height map here. Oh, it's the T array. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm just gonna convert. Let me see here. I can just do the math for this. Hang on. I have my math utils. I think can do this. 1D index 1D to 2D. Yeah, and then it's I need an int x and an int y. Hang on, we'll get there. We'll get there. So that's gonna be center index y and x, and then I need the size. Okay. X and Y. Okay. Right again. Gotta rebuild. What is your IDE? Is it VS? No, it is Writer. JetBrains. In quotes, I have an exam on Tuesday that I'm quite anxious about. Could you give me some advice? Why did you put that in quotes? Are you quoting someone? No, I don't really think I can give you any advice. I don't know anything about your exam or you. I guess just study. I'm sorry I don't have very good advice for your situation. That's all I can give you is very, very generic advice for that very generic situation. Odd Oculus, are you sitting here declaring enums in my chat? Or sorry, enums. Okay, X and okay, that's not. Hang on. Did I do that right? Is it better than VS? Your looks more interactive. For Unreal Engine, yes, I think it is better. Why not use this anywhere else? Only way to lurk. Welcome in, Odd. Hope you're doing good, homie. Oh shoot, I've been lurking wrong this whole time. Yeah, sorry, you can't lurk until you declare a wrong enum in chat. Mart, yes, hi, Mart, I've addressed you so many times. You don't need to keep saying hello. Said hi. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Mart. The Legend of Mart continues, part 4. We're on part 4. Okay, so why, am I doing this right? I'm just getting the middle, which I thought would be terrain chunk 0, 0. Here's what I'm gonna do. Center index. We're gonna do it this way. My math utils, index 2D to 1D, and we're gonna go 0, 0, black white world map pixel data dot Now, is this, I forget what size I put in here. Size times size. Wait, does this have to be, is this the 2D size or the 1D size? Y times size. It's the 2D size. So I need to fmath square root this. Okay, let's try that. That's gonna, we're gonna see. Oh yeah, that's gonna fail. Oopsies, hang on. Ambiguous function. Oh, I have to like cast this to a float or whatever. Okay, let's just see what the center index is. I feel like that's maybe the issue. I'm referencing a wrong location. Okay, build that. Build that. Okay, let's see what we spawn here. Cross your fingers. Okay, still in the middle of the fucking ocean. God damn it. Center index 0. Wait, what? What? Oh, right, because 0, 0, it's not offset. Okay, hang on. Yeah, 0, I'm forgetting that 0, 0, I need to offset it to the center. Okay. Okay, what do I want to do here? We're gonna say this is size. So we're gonna say in32 size. And then we're gonna minus size divided by 2 minus size divided by 2f. Is that no, it should be plus. It should be plus, not minus. Okay, that should be 0, 0 question mark. That should be 0, 0. No, no, still didn't work. Center index 8,256. I mean, it should be something like that, right? It should be something like that. It's like, it's just not even close, you know? Not even close. Where's like 0.2? Ooh, altitude 0.2 is right here. Is there a 0.23 nearby? There is. 0.24. Did it get rounded up? No, it wouldn't have gotten rounded up. Ignore just all the shit happening in the background. Okay, what am I doing here? (2D to 1D). So yeah, so I'm passing in the 2D length, and so that should theoretically be working. I would like to just use this one here, though. Which requires the world chunk height map to be built. I could just regenerate the whole map, just so I can use that and make sure it's right, but a little unnecessary. Let me try this. Just as a quick and dirty way to check if this is right. I'm gonna say center question mark, and then I'm going to do that. And then we can validate whether or not my codes are good. The answer is probably no. I did not think this would be this much of a pain. I did this because I thought it would be very quick to fix. It is, it's 0, 0, 0. So I am right. Okay. So then what the freak, man? What the freak? Okay, let's go back through and like re-get the center of the... Let's also relog the... Oh, I'm just gonna say black, white. So I'm going to go there. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to fix my shit. Like my world map, I spawn, like black is ocean, which right now just means, you know, it's boring. It's completely flat for right now. I'm trying to offset the map. I'm trying to shift over until we get to a land terrain chunk, and then I'm just essentially moving the entire world over. And I'm not getting the right values that I'm expecting. Okay, this is so fucking weird, man. Okay, black, white, 1, let's go 2 here. F color, center color. Oh my, I'm doing something really fucking stupid somewhere. It's getting to that point. It's getting to that point. And then color to 01 on center color. Because I got a completely different color here. Hang on. Let me make sure. Center index. Color is greater than threshold. Color 201. I log the color. Let's also log the index here that we're using. So I can actually look and actually find it in here in the logs. Okay, see, at the end here in the center, I'm doing the same thing and I'm getting a different value than up here. And I get that I did shift it over. So the center index. A256. Wait, I need to log it up here too to find it. Okay. Maybe I'm moving it in the wrong coordinates space. Is that the issue? I'm moving it in the wrong coordinate space. 8256. And then I shift it over by... Okay, let me... Am I shifting it over the right amount? Yeah, I am multiplying by world chunk size. Okay, I think I'm not... I think I'm not moving it over the correct... The correct amount. Is that the issue? Yeah, because I'm getting different values, and the value is the same in the loop. Okay, plus equals offset size. Yeah, I don't think the coordinates are the same. No, I should only do 2. Right? I have no idea what coordinate space the noise generation is in. I don't know what the noise scale is in correlation to the terrain chunk size or the pixel size. What if I just did plus equals spawn offset? What would that give me? So I have no idea how much I'm offsetting this. Yeah, I think that's the issue. But then why? Okay, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Completely fucking different map. The map is... I'm actually in a little channel here, which is interesting. So I am still actually in the ocean. Okay, yeah, this is supposed to be ocean here, which is actually kind of a cool formation. I think I need to... I think I need to... Let's not offset it at all. And see where we are. And let me look at the... I need to look at this thing. Wait, which one is the one that I'm using? It is the Voronoi. Yeah, so it was the one I'm thinking of. Okay, so these are the... Make float. It is world position. It is world position. But what coordinate space is that in? And does that determine scale here at all? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna rerun it without any offset and see where we spawn at. Okay, so it offset us into the ocean, actually. Okay, so this is... Yeah, I was completely off at first. We were moving into like a completely different like local pocket universe, like, because I was doing 12,000 times the number, so we were moving 24,000. I think I was moving over 24,000 terrain chunks, which, yeah, that's a completely different dimension at that point. So it really just is that then, but I don't know why did that. So this is the normal 0, 0, the unedited 0, 0, which is 0.2. That, yeah, that does match up with what we were seeing. No, thank you, please. Yeah, that's weird. So the world position on the noise node is I don't even know what it's like relative to the size of the texture, because I'm using that material to write to a texture, and I don't know if I guess the noise scale doesn't affect it. If it did, then I feel like they would be a lot weirder. Okay, so this red one that's like 0.2, and then I increment the index 2, which means I should shift X over. Right, so it should move us into... I think I'm also moving the opposite direction, but like I shouldn't have moved anyway. But I guess it always offsets us at least 2, right? So it's always going to offset. I think I'm probably just doing it in the wrong direction. I think I need to minus equals. That's going to actually just move us further inland every time. I mean, so it's effectively going to make sure that we're at least 2 chunks away from water in its current state, I think. Okay, so let's see. We're going to regenerate, and we're going to be probably slightly more inland now, I hope. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that coordinate space for the material is so strange. That is so strange. So where am I? I should be off to the side of the channel now, right? Oh, that's the channel? Yeah, so I moved that way. And so that way is north. That way is north. Yeah, I am further inland. Okay, so where's that 0.2 altitude chunk? Right there. And I hate that, like, my map is not perfect when it comes to, like, the cursor traces. So 0, 0. Oh, I actually moved in the Y direction? What? I moved in the Y direction. Why? Why? Oh, I literally have them wired up wrong. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Yeah, yeah, duh. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll fucking do it, won't it? Okay, okay, see, and that's why the I thought I was doing it the wrong direction. I was actually doing it the right direction, I just had my shit flipped. Right, so now that needs to go back to A+, and then we're all Gucci. We're all Gucci. Yep, we are inland. We are inland. There's the... No, that's not the channel. Oh, it almost moved us into a completely different zone. Okay. Sick. I think we're working. I think it's working. Let's try some more seeds. 482, 483. So, I want to write a log. I want to catch the case. We're going to say if current index greater than or equal to, yeah. Don't do anything. I just want to log so I can breakpoint on it. Reach into map without long enough without enough terrain. You almost got it there. ChatGPT, you almost got it. Okay, we're cooking now. We're cooking. So if that ever wait, it should be -1 actually, right? Well, no, because it'll be equal to at some point. So yeah, we're gonna just keep checking other seeds now. We're gonna keep checking. So yeah, no oceans really. And so, how much did we move over on this one? Oh, we probably did move over a little bit. I forgot what I log. We offset 30 chunks, actually. Wait, why did I end up here? Because I should be shifting right. Look at this little pie chart that showed up here. That's kind of funny. That is the Lighthouse of Alexandria and Winter's Grasp. So I shifted 30 chunks to the right. How did I end up on the right side of a landmass? Is it actually going? Hang on, go back to the other one. Go back to the other one. 482. Am I going the right direction? Or am I going the left direction? And which one's correct? Oh, I should have reset that. You write good codes, and here I feel lazy to write a code. Hey, some days you're the bird, some days you're the statue. You know what I'm saying? Wait a second. Wait, this is a completely different thing now. What? That's completely different than what it was. Uh-oh. I spawned on a little island. We offset 4 chunks. We offset 4 chunks. So hang on. Chunk 0, 0 is 0.26. 0.27 to the right. Oh, stop that. No. No. I was working on something. Stop. Hey, bro. Hello. Welcome in. You've said hello 3 times. So if you very much want my attention. You have my attention. What can I help you with? Like I use pan zooming in live, good work, man. Yeah, kind of necessary for streaming vertically. I do have a horizontal stream as well if you're more so interested in that. Yeah, it was kind of a pain to get set up with Unreal Engine to work correctly. I found a script that worked pretty well out of the box, but it would keep tracking the mouse even when the mouse was captured by the game, which would mean every time I would play the game, it would like, the pan would get stuck in like a corner. It kind of sucked. It was not a good viewing experience, I'll say. Okay, let's stop. Let's not spawn entities too. Just for testing purposes. Okay, let me see. Spawn entities, spawn mobs. Okay. Okay, so we're on 482. I have a feeling I still don't have my coordinates right. How much did we scooch over here? Yeah, again, the 4 chunks. Okay, yeah, I seem to be on an island. 0.26. So I think we're off by 1 here. 0.27, 0.29. Where is 0.33 at? Does it get rounded? No, it shouldn't be getting rounded. Best I can find is a 0.34. .32, well, that's still not right. 0.34 again. What if I just went over to 0.39, 0.43? Why does this not seem correct? Okay, so I'm gonna rerun this without applying the offset and see where we end up at. Okay, rerun now with no offset. Okay, I am in the ocean. I am in the ocean. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It doesn't offset the biomes. Only the landmass. So the biomes are all static. But when it moves the land over, the biomes don't move underneath it. So it does look different. Although it looks like I went up. It still looks like I'm moving in the... It still seems like I'm moving in the Y direction. Oh, 2.6 and 3.3 are right there. So I do actually think it's working. I do actually think it's working. It's just a little hard to tell. Yeah, I'll have to do a lot more massaging for the starting location too, because I certainly don't want you to spawn on an island that's this big. You know what I mean? This is not a very big island to start on. See, it looks like I'm spawning like way lower. Yeah, so here's the regular. 1, -4. Or I think it's 0. Yeah, I'm moving in the Y direction. It moved me 4 in the Y direction. Still. Position offset X. Good luck, brother. Hope you can fix it soon. It's basically fixed. I'm just moving in the wrong direction now, so I got it. We're good. I still got it. Yeah, I'm moving it I'm moving in the Y direction still, which is weird. Oh, I'm applying this is X and that's Y. Okay, so I'm even doing these ones wrong too. That's probably an issue. How did I just completely? So I guess I had everything wired up wrong or right, and then I misnamed the variable. That's what happened. Wow. Okay. Sometimes I don't like to do code. I feel you. It might be my spirit animal. Okay, yeah, this looks a little different now. Yeah, so that one just happened to work. Oh. Oh, it's rotated now. The entire map is rotated now. Interesting. Okay, this seems correct now though. 0, 0 is point. Let me look at my numbers here. 0, 0 is 0.26. Wait, I don't see 0.26. Oh no. Left is 0.28. Oh, it moved me over 1 extra. Yeah, it moved me over 1 extra, actually. Wait, so it started here at -4, right? And it went to -3, -2, -1. So it should actually be like -1 potentially. Let's check some more seeds here. We'll see what it outputs. Okay, so stop that. 482, 483. Okay. What is this? What are you? Okay. I don't know what that was. How many did we move over? Oh yeah, we moved over a lot here. 26 chunks. We moved over 26 chunks. So I should be on the right. Yeah. So the artifact of this is that when you spawn, you are now very, very likely to spawn on the left side of a landmass. That is an artifact of this process. So I wonder if I should look in all 4 different directions. You know, not just looking to the right, shifting it right. And then just whatever's the closest. Yes, hi, Martin. Yes, hi, I know. I know. Where'd we spawn at? We spawned in Shade Warden Abyss. So that is... I guess that's that. I'm facing east. Okay, so that way is north. Okay. It's very hard to see because of the because of the ocean. The oceans aren't exactly, they're not exactly oceany, is what I have to say about that. I do like here though that you can see that this zone does the altitude does blend because we get like some higher. It's got a multiplier, but the offset is not very strong. I should increase the offset, which is like an additive. Whereas like the noise comes through more right here. It's like rockier, craggier here, and over here it's like flatter. If you can, it might be kind of hard to tell on stream, but the multiplier fades, but there's no offset. I think adding a higher offset actually will make the terrain a bit more interesting. I'm not ready to dig all too deep into that at the moment though. But we moved over 26. We moved over 26. So let me find 0, 0 and see if we moved over 1 extra here. So we are on 26. To the left is, yeah, we're moving over 1 extra. All right, Mart, take care. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Mart. Yeah, we're doing one more on accident. Why are we terrain lords today? Just because I got tired of showing off the game and trying to show different seeds, and for like 75% of them to be in the ocean. And having to explain why they're in the ocean and why I haven't fixed it. I'm like, you know, I should just fix it. It's probably pretty simple. It was a bit more complicated than I thought. I fucked up some things elsewhere, but we basically got it. I think I'm off by 1 here. Basically off by 1 here. See, I don't know why I need to subtract 1 here. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So we plussed past the terrain chunk that we want to spawn on. But now I can actually require there to be more, and this can maybe help me to prevent spawning on an island. Because I can actually increase that number to, right now it's just 2. I need 2. Let's do this. Num required land chunks in a row. I don't need to comment everything, AI. I don't know why. AI just thinks humans are dumb, I think. It's just like, you need to comment everything. So let's change this to something like 10. And so I should spawn like pretty far inland here. But I should actually spawn probably in this zone over here. Which, like, I don't know, I think for a starting experience, it actually makes it kind of nice to spawn on a coastline, because then everything's, like, in front of you, right? If you just spawn in the smack dab center, I spawned on top of the border. And again, oh, and that's, again, because the biomes don't change. So the biomes that used to be there are now in the ocean. Because I moved the landmass. Yeah, it's a very, and then that pie chart is right here because I can see that right angle that happened. That's a very interesting side effect of this. But I mean, it works, like it's deterministic, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think it would be nice to spawn on a coastline for a new player experience. Because if you're just spawning it, like I said, if you're spawning in the middle, smack dab middle of a zone, it's like, which direction do I go? You know what I mean? I don't want to do like an intro tutorial or something. I would much rather this be a game where you just get plopped down in the world. You know what I mean? And then the world is your... This is actually kind of nice, though. Like, starting in an area like this to where everything is forward, I think would be a nice starting experience. And so some things for the starting experience that I want to avoid. One is don't spawn in the middle of the ocean. Check, done. Another thing is, like, I don't want to spawn you in a cave. That's a bad start because you don't necessarily have all the tools to get out of the cave. And so I think maybe in whatever the starting zone is, I might do a modifier to the cave noise to, like, lerp them, lerp the density values I'll have to do an altitude bias, a height bias, so that the density values lerp down to 0 the closer they get to the terrain surface. And in that way, just like the first zone you're in, maybe there's not any caves, or there's just like very, very few caves. And then I guess I would want the zone to be a certain size too, because I do want there to be kind of like I was thinking maybe the first zone, you know, kind of easy zone. Maybe you can still die, it's possible, but like I want there to be like a big step up in difficulty after you leave the first zone. I think that'll be, you know, because then the world kind of opens up a little bit there at that point. But at the same time, I do just like the kind of raw, natural, just throw me in a world and, you know, let it be drastically different every time, and don't do too much hand holding of the generation to make sure it's like a curated experience. And I think that way it would make it feel like every time you start a game, it'll feel exciting. Yeah, I don't know, some things to think about. I'm gonna take a quick break though. I'm gonna grab some more coffee, probably take the dogs out or something. So I'm gonna probably be, you know, 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be back for some more. I'm gonna work on hauling next. This is good enough for now. Maybe I'll do a few more things on here. It's good enough for now. But yeah, when I come back, we're gonna do the storage. We need to fix the storage settings, the allow list, the inventory allow list, basically. So, BRB. Okay, thank you for your patience. We're back. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna switch over, I think. I could do more here. But this is good enough for now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that part there. Delete all of that. Delete that log. Okay. So let's commit this. This is gonna be shift world map over to land. Shift world map over to land. Sure. Push. Okay. So I need to figure out why my item hierarchy utils are not returning what I think they are. Let me see here, get checkbox state, where update desired inventory items, item hierarchy tag children. Wait, where am I using this at? Oh, I think I used the wrong thing. Did I mean to put that in the checkbox state? I think I put that in the wrong place. Okay. Yeah, did I mean to put that there? Let me actually see, does the... Let's see if that one still works. That would be the area panel. A very interesting area I built there. Close that. Yeah, that's wrong. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, we're good. We are going to switch over to the test level, the boring test level. I think I just need to update the yeah, this one. Run live coding there, and then I'm gonna put a breakpoint there. And then that way we can check and see if we're getting the right child tags for our incrementation or not. Okay. Okay, so join my colony. Welcome, welcome. Give me your inventory, sir. If I wanted you to keep one axe on you, what are your child tags? So yeah, you only have one, and then your parent tags. And then the current tag. Okay, yeah, so I think that one makes sense. It didn't do it. It didn't fucking do it. Okay. And we crashed. Oh my god, I need to fix that so bad. I need to fix that one so bad. I need to do a whole refactor of my ECS system to fix that one. I mean, I could, there's a workaround I could do that's pretty easy, but I'm pretty sure the refactor would fix it as well. So might as well just do that, right? I just really want to like round off this series of colonist task implementations that I've been working on for the past probably like 3 weeks now, which is kind of depressing to think about. Yeah, let's close to the right. And why is this always happening too? Oh, because I'm appending while I'm iterating over it. Yeah, I can't do that. That is right though, right? Child tags. We're gonna get the tag the immediate tag children. And then for each one of those, we get the tag children. Get all tag children. So it should probably just be a while loop, right? While, just call it I guess. It's a set. Ugh. It's a set. Oh, I'm so annoyed at sets, man. They're of course more performant, but you cannot get at an index, which I think makes sense. Suppose I just get an iterator. Suppose I can make an iterator from it. Create iterator. Okay, so we're gonna go for AI, can you just like do iterator for loop? That's not what I wanted. Create iterator. Auto ITR. Or what is it? It's ITR. Yeah, something like that. Grandchildren. I mean, we can just do this though. Yeah, I don't need index actually anymore. That's weird. Yeah, that doesn't exist. How do you do an iterator for loop? Oh my gosh. It's like this, and then you do iterator plus plus. Is that it? Child tag. Okay, is that gonna fix that annoying little crash? Not crash, assertion. Okay, well, we'll see next time. that right? That is how I want it to work. Okay, so yeah, a parent should never have a lower value. Why did I say it like that? It sounded so... A lower value? A parent should never have a lower value than one of its children. A child should never have a higher value than its parent. So if I add one here, it adds it to the parent. Plus all. Plus all works. Minus all works. Okay, that seemed weird. So hang on, I put one there. Okay, no, and then I plus all, so that's all 2. Okay. I believe this is working how I want it to now. I'm pretty sure this is working the way I want it to. Again, plus all, I just want you to keep one resource on you, which doesn't really make much sense. But I could say, you know, keep some amount of food on you, right? But then it's like, I don't, I put one here and then one doesn't go in there. So it's like, you're not actually selecting anything. And you guys probably can't see what I'm talking about because it's behind my face. Yeah, so for those who aren't up to speed on this, what I'm trying to do here is that I want a way for the player to be able to specify on a colonist what the colonist should keep in their inventory, and it's based on the item hierarchy of the game, right? So if he's a miner, you would want to say, like, I want you to keep 1 pickaxe. And so the parent value is like the total or the max allowed of that, of all children, right? So if you did, maybe he's also logging, you would put like axe here, but then the total is still 1, right? So it's going to do either pickaxe or axe. And so this is going to be kind of a difficult thing to communicate to the player, because like really what you would probably want is you'd want 2 here. Why did that change to that? Rusty dagger does not belong underneath resource. Why the fuck did that happen? I have zero idea why that happened. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I thought I had it all figured out. And you go down to 0 and it's like 0 and everything, right? Because that doesn't make sense. Coding brings out my inner redneck too. You know, all those redneck coders. But yeah, I mean, it changes it there. Why did that change? Do I need to be listening to is there some other event I need to be listening to? Where is the entry? Yeah, I do like set it for everything and then go to storage settings. Preview what other... God, the tree view is so hard to work with. Let me tell you, it is so difficult to work with. On entry initialized. Yeah, what do I do here? I mean, I'm initting. On entry generated. I mean, I have to assume that on entry initialized gets called anytime an entry is generated. On entry released. Called when a row widget is generated for a list item. Called when a row widget is generated for a list item. The tooltip is the exact same. Yeah, do I need to like clean these up or something somehow? On entry released. That's quite frustrating. That's because I go through and what do? I like update them all manually, right? That's what I changed to doing. Which is here. Yeah, so we can delete that. We're not doing that anymore. Update item widget. Yeah, we go through and we init entry on everything. We should at least. We should. Yeah, we recursively update them all. I wonder... if the hierarchy changes or something. Well, all I was doing when that bug happened was just like clicking add or subtract, which does call this, which updates item widget. But I don't think the hierarchy would have changed, so it's not like there's any missing parents or children that aren't rendered. Oh my god, dude, I hate this so much. I'm gonna ignore that issue for now. We're gonna ignore that issue for now. Okay, so I think maybe some additional logic I should have here is related to non-zero-ness. So in addition to my previous constraints of a parent should never be lower than a child should never be higher than a parent. I think what if you're explicitly setting it? Okay, so if you're going from 0 to 1, I think that's a special case. I think if you're going from 0 to 1, I think all children should increment to 1. I don't know, that could be annoying though. This is such a complicated UI. How do you explain this to players? Obviously, I'm going to have a lot of tooltips on hover for like what these do. Okay, the slider thing works too. Oh my god. What on earth was that? Why did that happen? Show inventory. That was because I clicked on... Yeah, why did that happen? Tooltips are the easy way out. Huh. Like, you need them, but not overuse them. Are you... I don't know how you could overuse tooltips. It's not like they're... It's not like a... Okay, so it's specifically when I click a... like a leaf node tag. Yeah, it's not like a tooltip is like a very annoying piece of UI, you know what I mean? I agree that you don't need tooltips on everything, but I don't think, even if you did have them on everything, I don't think it's... I wouldn't have thought that it's that big of a deal. Why is that happening? And also this UI and like what it needs to do is a more complicated use case. Oh god, this fucking crash again. That's gonna happen a lot today with this as I'm playing around with it. Yeah, but interested in your viewpoint on tooltips. It can feel patronizing. Maybe I speak for myself here, but I've never felt patronized by a tooltip. Like, yeah, if the tooltip is the same text as the button, like, I might roll my eyes at it or giggle at it, but like, they can be if they're too large and on everything. However, I just tuned in, so I can't say if you are at or getting close to that level. You're probably fine. Yeah, I don't really have that many, but what would be a game? Like, give me an example of a game that does that, that gives you tooltips that are that annoying to you or patronizing or whatever. I don't know that I've ever seen a game, or I don't know that I've ever even seen a UI that has had too many annoying tooltips, you know? Game UI or not. Okay, so clicking and dragging works. Ooh, all is not supposed to do parents. It's doing parents too. Not supposed to. This is your day job? No, this is just hobby free time stuff. Yeah, we're not supposed to do parents on increment all. Only children. What do you do living? Yeah, I do quite a bit of living. It's probably, I think, probably the main thing that I do is living. I'm a software engineer. I'm a software engineer. Also, I have also never felt patronized by them, but I played this old dungeon crawler kind of game that had it on everything, and they lingered for a few seconds. So if you moved fast, your screen was fully filled with them. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does... Making them linger for a few seconds, I think, is probably the biggest issue there. But, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, if they're getting in the way of everything and they're lingering when they're not supposed to, then yeah, that does make sense as to why they would be annoying. Okay. I'm trying to think... I like when tooltips are minimal, then if you hold Control or Shift, you get the detailed version. Yeah, I plan to do that very same thing. I like that as well. Like, specifically for, like, the ability or talent tooltips, you know what I mean? I'm just talking about, like here, I'll add some right now as to what I think they should be. Where's my item incrementer? Okay. So each one of these does need a tooltip. Tooltip. I like how built-in they are. The max allowed I'll say max allowed children. I don't think plus needs any tooltip for yourself. This is +1 to all children. -1 to children. That's what I think the tooltip should be. What type of software do you usually work on? I'm full stack, so I work on quite a bit of stuff. Mainly web development type stuff, but infrastructure as well. It's due to the nature of the biz. Max allowed children. -1 to all children, +1 to all children. Yeah, that is so strange that that happens when you click on the leaf. Only when you click on the leaf node. I don't know why on earth that would be happening. Okay, but the scenario I'm worried about right now for this UI is like the initial, like, you know, show inventory, and you're like, oh, I want you to just keep one weapon in your inventory, right? But you click that and you think, oh, he's gonna have one weapon, but everything else underneath it is 0. So that's why I'm thinking when you go from 0 to 1, maybe it always does all, but then what if you, on the inverse side of that, like that's nice for like a new player experience when they don't know how this works, to make sure they're not like shooting themselves in the foot. But what if you only wanted one item in here, you know what I mean? Prague languages you like. I assume you're asking what my favorite languages are. I do not have one. Not have a favorite language. They are just tools. It's like asking, do you like a screwdriver better than a hammer? Well, there are different tools for different jobs. That's as deep as it goes. I mean, I guess if you're in the situation where you only want like a subset of these, like you'd probably be incrementing those individually, right? I think I broke my game engine. It's no longer responding. I'm sorry to hear that. Actually, I feel like this is fine, actually. I think going from 0 to 1 should increment all of the children. I think going from 0 to 1 should do an increment all, basically. A plus all or a minus all or whatever. A plus all. The minus all already happens. And that's because if you only wanted a subset of these, like, you probably would have came in here and done like, oh, I would need you, you're a logger, so you need an axe. You know, you probably would have just done that. Yeah, because it's weird to just be like, oh yeah, I want you to have one axe, but then nothing underneath it actually got incremented. I don't know, is this a good UI? I mean, I don't really have a better way to represent this to the player. Like, there does need to be some form of number input. It does need to be, I am going to have it shown next to the inventory. There will also be a separate UI where it's shown. I could do a UI kind of similar to the area panel, I guess, but where the icons... All is fine. Okay, everyone can relax. It's all good now. Thank God. Like, I could do something similar to this, where these are the top level things, and when you click one, it opens up these sub levels, I think, maybe, or maybe I could just do tons of icons, right? I don't know if that's better. Well, time to wait. Big game on a not so good laptop. Lots of stuff to load. Okay, thanks for keeping us in the loop. We're all anxiously awaiting to hear how it goes. Yeah, I don't really know if there's a much better UI. I mean, I could definitely lay out the current UI, but I just mean like the meat and potatoes of this UI. I don't know that there's a much better one. The thing that I go to in my head is just like doing more visual stuff and less textual stuff. Weapon, axe of oop, axe of E. Okay. Is there a better? Because I do need to. I think doing it somewhat hierarchically, I think, is necessary. But just doing it in a textual hierarchy maybe isn't the best. So I do think you would want to say just like one of any axe. And then you do need to specify like how many. The game is fine. Everything is going well. Okay, thank God. Thank God. I was worried. I was worried there for a second. What's your future goal, if I may ask? Goal is in like for the game? Or just like for me personally? I mean, I'm not sure that there's like a specific goal for the game other than just like make the game, you know. I don't have like so my current goal is to get this hauling task working. That's my like current goal. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I could walk the player through it a bit more, so I could have multiple UIs, right? But then that kind of makes it more difficult more annoying for seasoned players. Because like once you know how that system I just showed works, then it's pretty quick to what you want to do in future. Like again, for me personally, or for like the game, and also that's a very generic question. I have lots of things that I want to do. I don't know that it's worth explaining all of them right now. But if you're curious of like, I can give you some of the things that are on the horizon for the game, on the that I'm going to be working on next. You know, one of which is this item hierarchy. I need to get this working to define desired inventory items for colonists so that they can keep, you know, things like health potions on them if they need to. And then I'm going to need to use that to determine what things in their inventory they should haul to colony storage places. That's kind of the current scope. Working on the hauling task. And then after that, I need to do kind of a bunch of refactors to kind of set up, to posture myself for some even future changes. There's an entity system, an ECS refactor I want to do. There's a terrain generation refactor I want to do. Building system refactor. Lots of things. Yeah, because what I could do is like when you check something, I could do something like this. Okay, hang on. Redo all that. This is like one UI where we have minus, you know, plus, minus, plus. Right, so that's one UI. We'll put that up there. Another one I could do, this is like the current, right? It's a little busy. And so what I could do a UI like this. Give me to do this. And this is like the base one. So this will be like desired items. Yeah, I could do it where, you know, there's just an empty, this is a list basically, right? And you could do, you know, there's like a, let me try to draw this again. I need odds art skills right now. There's like an add button. There is an add button here. When you click add, we go into a new window that pops up to the side. I think pops up to the side, or maybe overlays on top of this. I don't know. We're gonna draw it this way. Could do something like this. So, new window. And then this will be, it will say add item or something. And so that's where a hierarchy will be shown. That's where this gets shown. Like maybe, I don't know. I could keep digging down into windows for each level in the hierarchy. That might be a little complicated. Yeah, it's going to get like very large. So I don't think we should do that. So add item. And then this would have the basically all of this in there, except without that maybe. And then at the bottom there would be some settings that do a better job of explaining themselves. And so this would, we would keep this, and it would be like a checkbox hierarchy. You know, check. And then this would be like how many, that kind of thing. But then it's like the hierarchy part doesn't really make much sense at this point. Because it's like, what would that be? Like, how many total? Like, you would just have to do like only really the leaf nodes, the leaf tags, the leaf items would make sense here. And so if you wanted to specify like any two-handed axe, I mean, I guess you just check the two-handed axe. How many? You know, have a box there for how many. Is that more explanatory? And this could be nice for like contextual information as well. Because like if you're doing something like food, like I may want to display that differently, because having like one food on you like isn't how that wouldn't be how you'd want to specify that. You'd want to specify like, I want you to have X value worth of food, right? To you know, you would say I want you to have X days of food or something, right? Like I still think this, just having this is the most, like I think what I have already is like the most streamlined version of this, but it doesn't do a good job of explaining itself. So I think I have to make a decision. Add an info logo beside each weapon. Yeah, I'll have icons here for the like for the specific item names. I just haven't done that yet, but yeah. But that doesn't solve the food problem that I'm talking about, because like you have a food, right? Like you have a, whoops, stand back up. You have this food value, right? And like one mushroom does not recover your entire food thing. But you might, like the way you'd want to specify it as a player is like I want a percentage of this bar of food. Like I'm like, you know, I want 2x whatever this food value is. So I would want to display that differently than the rest of them, which I could still do in this UI. I could still do it in this UI. This UI is still the most straightforward. Right. I would just need to change these to floats, I think. And then I would need to change the tooltip to something that explains that, which I don't really have some. I need to come up with better terminology, and that'll probably be something to come up with later, like what? Because this is just called food, like hunger, like how much hunger value, you know. There's a tooltip that makes sense. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, but that's probably what I would do with this current UI. So I think I still lean towards using this. Like I do think a UI like this would work as well. This would work, but it's like it's more clicks, it's more steps. So like for desired items, like this might be nice to just like, and then like, you know, after you click add, there would be line items here, you know, with like a, you know, an icon for like a fucking pickaxe or whatever. Pickaxe or whatever. You know, I would come up with some human readable thing, and then like the num here. Ooh, he needs 2 pickaxes. Why not make it a text box instead of minus all, minus plus, and plus all? There is a text box, but I don't think you understand what the plus all and minus all do. Like that adds to the children, right? So if you add 1 here, only weapon is increasing, but if you plus all of the children increase. There is that box you're talking about is there. It's probably kind of hard to, it's probably kind of hard to see on YouTube Shorts. Yeah, there's the full UI. Right. So there is a text box there. There is a text box there. Food, well, it's reducing with time, so I think it should be constantly displayed top right corner. I disagree, but it's not going to be that important to, I mean, I will do UI for like when you're hungry and stuff. Like, I don't think you need to see it at all times though. It's not going to be that that fast, we'll say. Fast enough to warrant that. Because like in RimWorld, let's look at RimWorld Bill UI. We'll do like tailoring or something. God, this is a horrible image. So small. Show me a better one, please. Can I just get the... No, of course I can't. Of course I can't just get the raw image. Okay, but here's like RimWorld's version of this. The thing is, like, they don't have a... The selector and the number are in different UIs here. But and this is for a slightly different purpose as well. So it's not going to directly translate. But here's their item hierarchy for like an allowed and disallowed. But they don't have like a, here's how many are allowed, right? It shows you the current value. And then this part right here is, oh my God. Your writing on Paint is decent. I don't agree with you, but I appreciate that. But anyways, yeah, this UI here is like, because this is for like a crafting job. It's like make kibble until you have 500. So that's how you like specify how much to make. Enjoyed hanging out and having your stream in the background, but I gotta go. See you next time. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm happy to be the best background noise possible. I think maybe having... We could also do something where selecting... It could be a drill down, right? It could be more of a drill down. But again, it's less streamlined. I think anything I come up with is going to be less streamlined than this option. I was thinking like you click on each one, and then we kind of do something like this where we you know, put, you know, you would be drilling down. And then that way in like a drill down menu, which would be, you know, we'll say this is like a drill down menu. At the top, you see your hierarchy, right? It could be wep, you know, axe, you know, and maybe like two hand or something, you know what I mean? But then like if you're at the axe level, it would be like total allowed, you know, and then there's your input box 1, you know, and then total allowed axe, and then maybe you can display the hierarchy there or something. I don't know. Like, again, this is like, you'd have to drill down into it. So it's like so many clicks to get to axe of poop, you know, that that's just going to become really arduous for people who understand how it works, right? How it works. I do like the display of this. Though I think like the at a glance notion of this is very nice, right? The at a glance notion of this, oh my god, my dude is way over there. I've not played Albion, no. I think it, you know, when this is all like fully expanded and stuff, like it's, you know, it can be difficult to interpret at a glance. I want you to have an axe, a fucking pickaxe. I want you to have one, and you keep a torch on you, right? But then I have to go 1, 2, you know, of course, I think I would do a UI. Maybe dim these a little bit, the ones with 0. And then I would need to be like 1, because this is hard to read. This is hard to read. I need to at least put lines in between them, I think. 1, 2, 3. So I need 3 total there, which like that's a little painful. I could do something where I put all of the allowed ones towards the top. And again, this wasn't, I needed to do plus all, right? For each of these. So I fucked it up and I know how it works. Seems like you want to do Albion got it. You may want to check its skill tree. This is not very related to skills at all. I don't think that would help very much. All right, so I have to minus all plus all. Yeah, so I even fucked it up. I gotta crack one. Hang on. Okay. When you increment, should it always increase the children? There's an idea. Should it always increase the children? All children by 1, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. This is I mean, technically this is capable of doing what I want. It's very, very difficult to discern the output though of what is actually here. I do like the idea of having like a very quick glance plus or minus here. But yeah, man, this is actually kind of a difficult thing to specify. Should the parent always be the total of all the children? No, because you may want to have one or the other. You may want to have one or the other. Increase parents should increase not 1 but less that like .2. That doesn't make sense because this is individual items, so having a fractional item doesn't really make sense. And I don't, when you increase a parent, you're saying, here's the max allowed of all the children, right? Like I could say I want 1 axe. I don't care which one. So these numbers here are the max allowed in an inventory. What you're saying doesn't really fully encapsulate that functionality. But yeah, it is a difficult to kind of a difficult to relay piece of functionality. But I am wondering if the plus and minus, like if it should only be plus all or minus all, rather than also having a plus singular on the just that level. Because all would increment all children. That's what I have right now. And plus only increments the current line item. I could also do a checkbox as well. But then it's just like it's so busy. Each line item is so busy. If I only did plus all or minus all on the parent, let me like try to like play around with that. Plus all or minus all on the parents. So let's zero this out. Let me see here. And so I guess it makes more sense when I get to the food because there's multiple children here. I don't know. That's so awkward. Because then you have to like finagle it to like get it into the state that you want it in potentially. Yeah, I think what I currently have is the best that I can do. I guess the scenario I'm trying to like avoid is when you, oh god, what did I do? I just expanded a bunch of stuff. Parent shouldn't have plus minus then. I think they need to. Is the parent isn't, you don't necessarily want the parent to be the sum of all children. Sometimes you want it to be more, sometimes you want it to be less. Because you could just say, I want you to have 1 mushroom. Right, this state right here, this is, I want you to have at least 1 mushroom of any kind. Right, if the parent was the sum of children, that would say 3 mushrooms. And that's not, you wouldn't be able to express that you just want 1 of any mushroom. Yeah, I think as long as this box is max allowed, then it stays explanatory, but the usage of it, I guess, is what I'm trying to iron down. Because I don't want it to be just like, okay, yeah, just keep an extra weapon in your inventory. You click that and you think you've done it, but you don't, because there's nothing under here. I mean, and I think that maybe just gets fixed by doing, when you're going from 0 to 1, you should like it should be increment all. And that's just kind of special logic. And so when you click plus the first time, it'll do that. When you click it the second time, it'll just do this. I think that's the special logic that I have to do. I think that's all I should do. Then that way you don't accidentally get yourself into the situation where, you know, you haven't specified anything. But then it's really fucking annoying if you only wanted one thing. Well, if you only wanted one thing, you'd probably have drilled down to that thing. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, I'm doing it. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to stick with it. This is going to be the thing. I'm going to get, like, if the game ever comes out, which, you know, cross your fingers. If the game ever comes out, I think this is going to be the one thing I get so much feedback on, but I can't really do a whole lot about, you know? Like, I just think that there's going to be, no matter what, this is a complicated enough piece of functionality that no matter what way I represent it, there was going to be some use case that is marginalized, right? There's going to be some use case that feels bad. It doesn't feel optimal, right? Epicuro, thank you for the follow. Welcome. My viewers have dropped substantially since I've been bitching about UI, so UI is not that exciting. That's okay though. I get it. I get it. But yeah, I think just like increment all. I think I should say increment all set equal to true if, yeah, let's do this. So I'm going to say if, not in caps, if previous value equals 0, is greater than 0, B increment all equals true. Put a comment here. What do I want to say? What do I want to say here? If going from 0 to 1, increment all children to avoid empty invalid. It's kind of like, it's like in an invalid state, because like saying I want one that is never reachable to avoid an empty / invalid state where the user has specified a non-zero value for a parent that has no children. That's kind of what we're doing there. And I guess like if you're going from 1 to 0, maybe you should decrease the parent too. You'd have to check all of the siblings though, right? And you'd have to recursively do that for the entire item hierarchy. That just feels like a pain in the ass. I don't want to do that. TCP Wizard, I like that name. Welcome in. Just stumbled over your stream on my YouTube recommended. What kind of game you're building? Let me show you. It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain, destructible terrain, AI-generated quests. I'm thinking something like vanilla WoW classes in combat plus RimWorld Colony Sim plus like a Hades roguelite. So here's the procedural terrain doing its thing. ain't a bad seed. There are more exciting seeds. This one's pretty samey. I think I'm getting pretty much all the same terrain noise. So let me try and see. It'll be a lot nicer to explore the seeds now that I fixed the spawning in the middle of the ocean problem. Yeah, this is one that's pretty flat. And then I have borders around all of my zones, so that's what these little mountain ranges are. But yeah, this is all pretty samey, so not super exciting. So yeah. I have these different zones. This is like Twilight Grove, Dragon's Crown, Briarwood Thicket, Festering Bog. Yeah, so they're going to be like kind of WoW-like zones as well for you to explore while you're building your colony and stuff like that. Well, that is the 486. That is the type of game we're making. So here's a red zone. I only have a couple different biomes at the moment, but hoping to get some very different zones, very dynamic biomes with different things spawned into them. We'll be adding villages and towns. Yes, I will be. Not there yet, but yeah, there will be like procedurally spawned points of interest to go explore and do quests at, and do some crafting or merchantising. You know what I mean? The mercantilism. What an interesting zone shape here. We are in Phantom Bloom Refuge. And so here's like a zone entrance chunk. I need to blend my textures still, but like you can see how the zones transition into each other based on their borders. So, here's the border to the zone. There's an entrance right here. So you can go here, or you can also like go here. So it kind of creates like a path through the world that's not just, you can't just like run in a straight line, right? And I have underground caves as well. So there'll be ore spawned down here that you can go and collect. That kind of thing. Monsters, dungeons. Nice, I'll get it for sure once it's down. If it ever gets to that. Yeah, if it ever gets to that. Will it be single player? Well, I'm hoping for multiplayer. I'm probably going to do, once I get a lot of the foundational systems in, I'll do a pass on multiplayer and we'll see how that goes, see how difficult it is, Crafting idea if you played Albion Online, the crafting system is pretty cool. Mine is probably going to have to be pretty different than most RPGs because I'm intersecting it with a colony sim. So I'm going to need to make some very specific design considerations for that. Let's turn on spawning too. I will likely not be able to just, maybe it's good for inspiration. I'll have to see what they do. But it will likely need to be quite different so that it interacts with the colony system and the colonists and stuff. I meant to do a new seed, but we're in the same one here. So I should be spawning some guys now. Yeah. So there's a bunch of guys running around. There's a bunch of guys running. You have a community Discord? Nope. No Discord. Yeah, AI generated quests as well. Ren Copper, we've already gotten a quest for you. Okay, we'll do Carrie's Haven. So generate an AI quest for me. Let's look at your background here. Carrie's Haven, 33-year-old female half-elf rogue who is cautious and quiet. Carrie's was an observer, preferring to watch and listen rather than participate. They were unnervingly quiet, always blending into the background and rarely speaking. Carrie's reserved nature makes them an exceptional spy and assassin. They move through the shadows, their presence barely noticeable until it's too late. Okay, so what quest do you have for us here? My character's name is Lysander Everwood, so she says, Lysander Everwood, isn't it? I've heard whispers of your abilities. Good. I have a task for you. Delicate, but important. The silver stream flows unusually high these past few weeks. Livestock are being swept away, but the farmers are more worried about what the river is stirring up. They say strange lights flicker near the old water mill at dusk, and whispers on the wind carry warnings of something downriver. Melanthius, what? Tell me more about Melanthius, what? Legend says he was a recluse obsessed with controlling the flow of the river. Oh, interesting. But yeah, there's a few AI generated quests, or a AI generated quest there. Still a lot of work there to get that actually grounded in the world and not just like make up things, you know? He was talking about a river. I don't have rivers, so that doesn't really make any sense, does it? New seed. Also, it has magic and so on. Yeah, it'll be like high fantasy, you know. Lots of classes to pick from. So mage, you know, mage, warlock, warrior, paladin, that kind of stuff. For loot in your game, will it be rolled stats, or is it going to be the same stats every time you loot it? Probably some combination of both. Probably some combination of both. Oh my god, dude. The dogs today outside are going crazy. Description of the NPCs reminds me of this one bug in Watch Dogs 2 where blind people would sometimes have the job searching. That's nice. That's a very funny... That kind of thing can happen in RimWorld too. Not that exact thing, but things like that where it's just kind of funny to think about, you know? I don't know if I call that a bug. It sounds more like a feature, you know? It sounds more like a feature. I need one with, give me some big mountains. I need a big mountains one. We have a nice crater here in the middle of this. Kind of a boring one, though. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. Yeah, it's really nice that we're not getting spawned in the middle of the ocean anymore. It's really nice. I am solo developing, yep. This one's like super boring. Yeah, this is super boring. 489, 490. We'll try that. We're just gonna keep going. Landscapes are procedurally generated. Yep. I have an algorithm that does it. 3 different compute shaders that I run. Yeah, give me, I'm not getting like a good seed now. Let me get 491. There we go. I have one set of terrain noise that like generates really tall mountains that I want to see. Oh, this is kind of it. This is kind of it. This zone over here. What direction is that? What direction is that in? Is it that way? That way. Okay, so slightly more this way. Is there any way for me to actually get over there? Not really. I'd have to go like... I'd have to go down and then over here to actually get into this zone. Yeah, there's nice tall mountain. Makes way more interesting terrain. I kind of feel like I should do some more layering of noise. Like, I kind of feel like I should have a big kind of sloping noise with like a varying altitude. And then I can put like an octave of different noise on top of that to make it like more spiky or something like that, you know. I only used Unreal Engine like twice in my life because I noticed that it was forced to use blueprints and I couldn't do everything in C++. That is not true. That is literally the opposite of true. You can do everything in blueprints or in C++. You can do everything in C++. It's actually the opposite. Like, you can't do everything in blueprints. I'm not sure what made you think that, but that is the opposite of the truth. The blueprints are made out of C++. Like, everything you see in blueprints is made from C++ somewhere. Like, I use it a little bit, but I mostly write code. Like, 80% of this is C++. Are you getting any inspiration for your terrain or map layout? Well, it's all generated, so there's not like a whole, like... Yeah, that's not what I'm currently doing at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to get spawned in here. Uh-oh. Did we fail? Or are we good? Okay, I fell down the mountain, but we're here. So yeah, this is some actual interesting terrain, in my opinion. Oh, look at that. Oh, that looks sick. Look at that, look at that. That's so fucking dope. It's a big ass cave. It's so big I don't even the cave generation radius is quite low. There we go. Now that, well, there's a little missing chunk there, but oh, this guy's like spawned on a little floating island. That's funny. Yeah, this zone is sweet. This is a nice zone. It's actually kind of segmented, the zone is, because there's like... There is this right here. Like, this is the zone border. But then there's this, like... Right here. But this is just, like, the noise of the terrain. It's not like the borders that are somewhat placed by me. Oh, look at that. Dude, I love this zone. This is a great zone. Really interesting terrain features. Really interesting caves, too. Can you show me how to make a UI? No. Oh, this is all one big cave, too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, such a cool zone. Such a cool zone. And then I guess this, yeah, this pops up over here. So there's just like this kind of land bridge right here. Put a town there. Okay, so nothing in my world is hand placed, so I can't just like put a town somewhere or put a bridge somewhere. I have to write code that mathematically figures that out for me. I will have procedural points of interest though that will be placed in this terrain and stuff like that. But I can't just like hand place something because it's like Minecraft, right? You can't, nothing in Minecraft is hand placed. Can you pull up inventory real quick? Why? There's inventory real quick. Let's see where this cave leads. remember trying to make a basic character controller in pure C++, but there's very little resources that do everything in code. Yeah, like community resources are mainly focused around blueprints, yeah. So you're kind of just left with the source code as your example, which is what I've done. I've just basically read through the Unreal Engine source code, and whenever I find something that I don't know how to use, you know, or if I need an example of it, I just look for usages in the source code and try to figure it out that way. What was the weapon parent and children panel? What was its main purpose? So that's for, like, see this colonist here? He doesn't have a name, but I'm gonna recruit this colonist. So when I show his inventory, I can tell him what I want him to keep in his inventory, right? So that's where this UI shows up at. And so I can say, hey, I want you to keep, you know, 1 axe. Which that didn't actually, did I, hang on. Did I run live coding on that? Let me see. Did I actually make that work? I don't know. But its purpose is to let the player hierarchically specify what they want the colonist to keep on them. You know, you may want him to keep some food on him, some potions on him, you know. And so we'll do minus all. So if I do like +1, okay, yeah, it adds everything. No Mart today. Mart's already been in here. He's already gone. Welcome into Arkanth. Part 4 was not very exciting. He did just keep saying hi, though, over and over again. That was about the most exciting thing. But yeah, this is kind of like what I was working on today. We're kind of just getting sidetracked now, though. What is this? Line trace by single by channel. Okay, what is happening here? Oh, is it the iterator? Yeah, the iterator for. Wait, what is this actually? Oh, is get actor using fetch actor? Is there some iteration happening here? I don't know what this does. But yeah, I guess it's the get actor. What made you pick Unreal Engine? Was it just the first engine you learned how to use and then just went with it, or is there more specific reason? A few different reasons. One of which is I think its pricing model is the best, you know? It's way better than Unity when it comes to the pricing model. They're very generous. 2 is you have access to the source code. Unity does not give you access to the source code ever, which is, I can't even imagine developing a game without source code. Like, being able to debug the engine and step through the engine to figure out how it works and stuff is invaluable. Another reason is I do like having the option for visual scripting interfaces. I think it'll be really useful. It's really useful for just tinkering with things, right? Like if I just need to change some values or something, having an interface to do that in without having to go into C++ is really nice to do that. Building UI in here is a lot better than trying to do it in fucking C++ as well. And if I ever end up working with people, you know, this is a really nice way for people who aren't programmers to be able to make changes to your game and stuff like that. So I like having the option for blueprints. I don't like using them over C++, but I like having the option. Another one is that I see Unreal Engine as being closer to the forefront of the like game engine technology. Like they're closer to the cutting edge of game dev technology, right? Like I think for a commercial engine, I think Unreal Engine is doing, you know, the best in terms of just like new technology and stuff like that. There are other like more like closed engines that are really good too, but like, you know, these are things that are like specific company engines, right? And I think Unreal Engine's rendering capabilities are, you know, kind of best in class as well, right? So for all those reasons. Also, it's quite powerful out of the box, right? It's a big learning curve, but it's quite powerful out of the box. Where am I? Am I still under this mountain? I am. Have we tried to get out? No, I haven't. Are you using WoW icons? I'm borrowing them. Everything is a placeholder here. So I am borrowing some WoW icons as placeholders. I really want to explore this zone, but it's kind of hard to traverse. It's kind of hard to traverse. Okay, let's get back to work. Back to work. Didn't mean to say you were stealing. I know, I'm joking about myself. I know. I'll give them back when I'm done with them. Just look familiar. Yeah, I use a lot of their sounds as well, and I even like retargeted some of the WoW animations into Unreal Engine as well. What led you to developing a game? Enjoying playing games and also being a programmer. Okay, I'm gonna commit this real quick, and this is just going to be fix item, fix desired item update. Sure, just fix. Yeah, that's what we're calling that. Okie dokie then. Back to the test level. So now I suppose I can actually work on the storage stuff, right? So now I can use this item hierarchy that I have. Well, let me actually, one thing real quick. I need to update the UI. I need to change this label. I need to change this label. This is just title. Let's call it title. The icon with the question mark is so nostalgic for me. Yeah. Warcraft 3 when I was 12. Hey, same here. We might be the same age. So yeah, when this gets constructed, I need to know whether I have the B use incrementer or not. Which, where do I do with that? Am I actually using that anywhere? Oh, I'm getting it from the child. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So I think then just let's add a constructor here. Constructor, and then I think I just want to... can I rename that title text, actually? Title text. So title text, set text, do a select. I'm using the incrementer. I want it to be called, I want the title to be a desired inventory items. And if not, it's called storage settings. Okay. Why does that panel have be like command tree? Why can't it be like menu bar? I am not sure what panel you're talking about. Okay, it does say storage settings here. Wonderful. Okay, beautiful. I'm 34. Ah, you have me beat by 4 years. Okay, and it says desired inventory items. Wonderful. Okay, we're good. I'm having my kids eventually play Warcraft 3, WoW, Diablo. Oh yeah, the glory days of Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, I support that. I support that. You gotta teach them young too. Diablo 2, when they're nice and young, and they have an untainted mind. Yeah, that'll do wonders for their psyche. Blizzard went downhill. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Good luck with the game. Looking forward to the final project. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by as well. It's crazy. For once, I actually have more people in the horizontal YouTube stream than the vertical YouTube stream. That's That's a rarity for sure. That is a rarity. Okay, you know what I want to do? I want to see one more seed. Let's do one more seed. 491, 492. What kind of zone are we in? Oh, we're in that. We're in like this is my attempt at a Blade's Edge Mountains type of terrain noise. Nice little zone entrance chunk right here. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is meant to be like a zone that's like really hard to navigate and to build within, and potentially high end resources though, so it's like kind of incentivizes you to do so. I'm planning on having it be like super rocky and stuff, like not a whole lot of growing area, you know, that kind of thing. I want a good, nice mountain zone. Give me a nice mountain zone. What I really want is like a procedural iron. Like I want different races, but that's probably a pipe dream. But you know, having like a procedural iron forge filled with dwarves would be just chef's kiss for me. That would be amazing if I could get that done. Make them play D2R and OG graphics, only let them see the remastered graphics after they complete hell. Yeah. They did a great job with the remaster on that game though. There's one game that actually got remastered really well. Share inventory panel. One you open, all parents. It's quite messy. If the parents are on top and only show children of clicked parent, won't it looks clean and simple? There's quite a bit of a language barrier there. So that's unfortunate. I don't really understand what you're trying to say, but I can assure you that I have spent extensive time thinking about the UI for what I think you're talking about. And it's not in its final state, but it is about as good as I can get for right now. Okay, there's a mountain. Oh, that's just a border mountain. Boring. This one ain't too bad. There's a mountain right there. There we go. We're getting a little bit of a mountain. Do you think making your own game engine is worth it to learn graphics programming? Interested in learning Vulkan just for the experience? I could just use an engine already, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, if your goal is to get into graphics programming, then I think that's a good idea. If your goal is to just learn and do nothing with the knowledge, I don't know. I think you need a goal that is more than just learning, right? At least for me. Like, of course, it's great to just learn things, but for me, I need a goal that is learn something so that I can apply it to something, right? Because if I don't apply any knowledge that I've gotten, it just kind of disappears in my brain. That's how my brain works. And so for me, it would be like, you know, my goal is to get into the graphics programming industry. So if that's your goal, then yeah, absolutely. That sounds like a great thing. But if you can't, you know, if your goal is to like maybe make a game or something, then you can still learn rendering technologies and things. You can still learn things about graphics APIs through other engines. And you can even see, you know, with Unreal Engine, you can see all the source code. So you can even find where they've interacted with Vulkan or DX12 or whatever graphics API you're interested in. And you can see how the professionals do it, right? While still also, you know, learning an engine that is on the market. So, I mean, just think about your goals, you know. Think about your goals. If your goal is to just get into the game dev industry, I think picking I think shipping a game would be the best way to do that. So like starting small is a good advice there. I'm not trying to get into the games industry. I don't want to be in the games industry. I make already way more as a software engineer doing shitty web apps. So, you know, this is just free time for me. My goal is to work on this project, right? So that's why I'm the scope creep king, because fuck it, you know, because fuck it. So yeah, I know that didn't really answer your question, but that's what I have to give you. Are you working on weekends? No, I don't work on the weekends. They really did do great on it. It's one of the only remastered games where they left the original game intact, which is so important. Warcraft 3 Reforged is awful and sad. It is. And thankfully you can still see the old graphics in Warcraft 3 Reforged, but I know they like changed a bunch of shit as well, which is sad. Okay, this is good. This sates my desire for a seed. This is good enough. Good enough. Okay, let's get working on hauling a little bit here. Don't know how much longer I'll be on today. It's not like I have anything to do, but don't know how long I'll stream for today. We'll see. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's clear out the workspace here a little bit. Clear it out. Close tabs to the right. So I want the haul task. Hauling handler default. Wonderful. That's the header file. Let's put that over there. Let me see. Okay, so here's where I need to figure out what I actually need to haul in my inventory. And this is the whole reason I had the desired inventory items, right? So that I could figure out what I need to haul. And I started this like a week ago, so it's been a while. All I have right here is it kind of stubbed out. Let me make sure before I get too deep into this. Let me look at my default colony data here. For my ECS system, yeah, I do need to add hauling in there as a handler. That is for the hauling task. Okay, task is haul. Okay, so we're ready to go here. Now this gets called from a state tree task inside a state tree on the background thread. So all of this works on the background thread. And what I need to do is I need to get the colony data, I believe. So I think that's one of the first pieces of information I'll need. So let's go my entity subsystem. Yep, give me that. Entity.get. Oh, I have colony. Wait. I have colony data already. So colony data, I need to get the desired inventory items. Wait, did I? Oh, I have that in 2 spots, actually. Oops, okay. I have that, which I'm not using anywhere. That's actually the wrong one, so we're going to delete that one. We're going to delete that one. And we're actually going to get the... Go back to what I was doing. My entity subsystem. Give me that. Do colony data.get world. That is not what I want to do. Colony data. That was completely wrong. It's completely wrong, Copilot. Yeah, that is what I wanted. Okay. So now I'm going to do inventory entity data. I think I want the non-mutable version of it. We will need to import there. So if we have inventory data, well, rather, I think if we don't have inventory data, we can return failed. Do a guard there. And then what we'll want to do is inventory data, get the desired inventory items. So now I'll need to like do a reconciliation between what is in the colonist's inventory and what they should get rid of, right? What in their inventory they should get rid of. So the hauling task is kind of like a 2-parter. One of the parts is going to be things are in my inventory, I need to take them somewhere. Another part is there's things out in the world that I need to go pick up and put in my inventory. So it's kind of a 2-parter. I remember watching behind the scenes on D2R. I think I watched that same thing as well. They went so in depth with it. Yeah, because they really tried to make sure like the anims matched up, like the animation rate, because that really does give Diablo 2 a really specific vibe. Like, because like the rate that they animate at is like such a vibe in Diablo 2. Oh yeah, I think I did, because yeah, they found a model that was just blurry and found it was actually hanging garlic. Yeah. Yeah, that company did a great job. Well, I'll head out for now and get some stuff done. Have fun. I left a sub. Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Excited to see how this turns out. Me too. But don't hold your breath. It's gonna be a while. But appreciate you stopping by. Okay. Hello, boy. That is a bunch of nonsense. I think I get what you're... Okay, you're saying put it as like tabs on the top instead of a hierarchy. But then it's not as streamlined to use it that way. Like if you put it all in one hierarchy, I get that it is a bit messy.
or there's a lot of information there, but that's why you can expand and collapse them, right? Because like with what I'm interpreting that message to mean is that you want tabs at the top for the top level categories. You would have to click in. You can't see at a glance the entire hierarchy. So there's kind of it's a difficult piece of UI to make, because there's a downside to every option, it seems. I think the downside to your option is that you can't see everything in all categories at once, right? And it's you need more clicks to do the same thing, so it's a little bit more arduous to use for people who are like seasoned, right? Okay, so let's make a little function for... Should this go in item hierarchy utils? I think it should. I need a function to like get if he should haul anything. I'm gonna go static. Do I return the item? Do I return the item to haul? What engine would you recommend that is actually kind of similar to Warcraft 3 GUI? I actually had fun making smaller games in Warcraft 3. No, it had some limitation, but it was very user-friendly. People who have never coded before. I don't really have any suggestions for you, unfortunately. My gut is to say, and this is kind of cursed, but the Fortnite, UE Fortnite, because it is like you're making a game, because that's the only thing I can think of where you're making a game within a game. Like there is a Fortnite editor that you can, I think you can even put like your own models and shit in there. Like that would be the closest modern day equivalent, I think. That or like the Roblox engine, I presume also does it. I need a function for like getting the haulable items. But it's really what I need is just to get the first haulable item in inventory, really. Just so intimidating trying to learn Unreal Engine or even Godot. Yep, it's kind of the nature of the beast. You just kind of gotta dive into the deep end sometimes. But I really just need a function that's just like get first haulable item, because it's like, I don't know, it might even be get the closest haulable item, because there's going to be multiple storage locations throughout the colony. So I really just need to figure out. So I guess getting an array of the haulable items to check each one and see which one's closest would be the most beneficial. I don't know, actually, we may need to get both yeah, I need to do both, actually, get the stuff in the world and get the, yeah, okay, I think it's starting to become a little bit clearer in my mind. So let's do this. We're gonna do static T array of my item. Pointer. Let's forward declare that, and this is going to be get haulable items in inventory. And I think having the allowed storage settings, that's the checkbox state. It's really just like the desired inventory items and the inventory itself. So then I would need the U inventory. Inventory component, no, U my inventory, I think, actually. Would it be inventory? Which one would I mean, I do have the, let's use the component. Let's use the component. U inventory component. Or declare that one as well. Generate that definition. I don't know if I need the world. I don't think I need a world context object actually. That'll be baked into the inventory component. Is the title of your stream misspelled on purpose? Yes, I was trying to be silly. I was trying to be a little silly goose. So yeah, I really just need to do a reconciliation. So the desired inventory items. So I guess I need to inventory component get contents, which is the T map. Yeah, I just need the array. I just need the array. Auto contents. We'll just say inventory contents. And for each inventory contents, yeah, I can do const. Yeah, we can do const there. For inventory item, for each item in the inventory, what I want to do is that if desired inventory items dot contains the inventory item, and then I'll need to get item data dot tag. Right? What are you mad at? Oh, tag is an F name. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Inventory item. Let's make a function on the inventory item. Make a function here. U function. We'll make it U function blueprint callable. It should be pure as well. Category my item. Sure. Let's do F gameplay tag. F gameplay tag. Get item tag. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's get item tag. Generate that definition. So then we'll want to return. Is it F gameplay tag request gameplay tag, and then we'll do get item data dot item name. So it may return an invalid tag, but it shouldn't crash or anything. And then we'll be able to just change this to get item tag, nice and clean. Nice and clean. Okay, so if it contains that, let's get the int32 desired count equals or desired value, because I'm gonna potentially update that to mean something else. So we gotta it's a float as well. It's not an integer. So desired value. And I guess I'll need to do some reconciliation here on what the item type is, because that value could mean something different. For now, it just means the total number that's in there. So I need to check if the desired value is greater, well, rather less than, if the desired value is less than the inventory item dot quantity, that means I have extra in my inventory that I can haul, right? So I can add this to the array. But I guess when I do the actual interaction with when the NPC does the actual interaction with the container or the storage area, I'll need to check the quantity to make sure I only put the desired quantity in. So I'll need to make sure that's there. But so for now, what we're just going to do is I need to make like an array here. Let's do t array u my item, and this is going to be haulable items. Yeah, so we'll return this at the very end, and we'll just be appending to it throughout this loop here. Haulable items. And so yeah, just add one in there. Haulable items. Yes. Okay, so that's really it. That gives me all of the haulable items in the inventory. So the item hierarchy actually ended up being quite nice for that. It's a very nice, concise bit of code here. Nice bit of code here. All my homies hate extra brackets. Get those out of here. Braces, brackets, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Get them out. So if desired value is less than the well, desired value also needs to be greater than 1. They should not even be in here, but we'll do, it should be greater than 0.f. But anything that's 0 should never be here to begin with, so it's just kind of like an extra sanity check there. You know? Are you able to multitask so well? You're able to read the comments and reply while coding? Must be second nature to you. Yeah, it is a learned skill. I will say, like, interviewing, doing like lead code interviews and stuff really helps with streaming and vice versa, because you have to think out loud. It's like that's the stream content, right? If I was just writing code in silence, I don't think anyone would want to hang out, you know? Then you have to like respond to what the interviewer is saying and stuff, you know? So I kind of hop in and out of the pocket, you know? Damn, he's cooking right now, was I? I think I made it sound fancier than it actually was. Reminds me of the Social Network movie where Mark was locked in while coding. And they did make that look really glorious, but I'm sure he was just a fucking dick. I'm sure he was just an absolute dick when that happened. That moment when he's like looking at their screen, he's like, "Welcome to Facebook." Narrating your thought process while coding helps a lot. We're basically your rubber duck. Yeah, it can. But it can also slow me down in the same way, though. There's pros and cons. Pros and cons. So we're gonna go here. You get item hierarchy utils. Get haulable items in inventory. So we will go inventory data, inventory component, and then let's do a check here. We'll just do if there is no inventory component, return empty list. We don't crash. And then inventory data, desired inventory items. Beautiful. And that'll return to array of view my item. Haulable items. Okay, so we have that list, right? It needs to be an array of pointers, of course. Array of pointers. And so I also need to get the... So let's name this haulable inventory items. Well, I guess it's... No, we'll do haulable inventory. It'll be a little bit more verbose. I was going to say we could just do inventory items, but haulable inventory items, right? So I need to get the world items as well. And I'm also thinking about having the colonists who are on the hauling task potentially like go grab items from other people, right? Like go, you know, help, because like there's going to be kind of two ways that this hauling task gets used. Because there is a hauling task that is just like take you know, whatever you foraged back to base. But it's like a part of the forage task, right? But then there's another side of hauling where it's like maybe you just want someone to only do hauling, right? So all your people are out chopping wood, they're mining, they're foraging, and then your hauler guy is just running out there and grabbing all their shit that they either left on the ground or that they have in their inventory, and then he's the one bringing it back to base. So there's actually kind of like two different hauling tasks here. And I maybe want to think about that and how that's going to be represented here. Never seen a coder actually reply so often and be engaged. Well, you should check out the software and game development section on Twitch. There's a ton of programmers doing cool stuff. Yeah, I almost actually need two different versions of this task, really. Or maybe at least some parameters that go into it. So I would really just like to add... I maybe need a different task type for this even, with my current system. I don't want to have to do that though. I think I would rather just the hauling task be contextual. But how would I do that? How would I make this contextual? Yeah, I wonder... So what I was thinking, it was getting the items in your inventory that you can haul, which this is like an ugly signature right now, but I was thinking get all the items in your inventory that you can haul, and then also get all the things in the world that you can haul. Figure out whatever's the closest and do that one. Closest being, am I closest to dropping things off in the colony storage, or am I closer to going to pick something up and putting it in my inventory? So there's kind of like two different things. Go pick something up, put it in my inventory, take what's in my inventory, put it in colony storage. Well, I kind of want two tasks here, actually. I kind of want two tasks, I think. But then how would I do them together, right? How would I do them together for someone who's like got the hauling task? And that's not doing like this this hidden colony task that is just haul once you're finished. Haul your own shit back to base once you're finished, right? Yeah, I think the two versions of this are haul what's in your one of them is haul what's in your inventory back to base. And another one is do that or go pick up whatever's closest to you. I think that's the two versions of it. And so let's look at colony entity data where I have my task type stuff filled out. Honest task. The task type, I was hoping that these would be more one-to-one with what is represented for the player to choose as a hauling task. Or not a hauling, just a colony task in general. Right now I have construct, chop trees, forage, and haul. So haul, like, there's like haul world and haul inventory, right? Right, and then I think maybe haul inventory. Is that a good I can't even spell it. Inventory. It's more like empty inventory or something, right? Empty inventory. Drop off inventory. No matter how well I name my variables, they don't make sense to me when I get back to my older projects. How are you even going to remember logic that you put in? You don't remember. Yeah, you have to rely on all the contextual stuff. Yeah, remembering everything is kind of impossible. What are you like? I would encourage you if you don't understand, you know, doing some more comments while you're writing the code, probably going to help you out, and being more verbose and less terse with how you name things probably would help as well. So almost like over describe your variables if you're having that trouble. Which there's a downside to that too, but for what your issue is, I think that might help. So this one is actually this is one that you don't like, you can't actually like sign up a colonist for or give to a colonist. This is like a hidden one that just happens as a part of foraging or something. And you know, I could... Let me look at the state tree real quick here. Yeah, so I have a specific like put in storage if colonist task type is haul, because it's a different like interaction task. I'm kind of thinking that I might just make a bit of modular code that I can just use from each task handler that you should haul at the end of. Right now it's just forage. Let me look at forage real quick. Forage task handler. Yeah, that's it. Let me look at forage real quick here. I don't know, forage is already kind of big. Forage is already kind of big. Yeah, foraging is kind of nasty. Look at all this fucking code for just one function. It's game cross-platform? No, probably just PC. Probably just PC. Yeah, so this put in storage is actually going to need to be all or. Can I put multiple conditions? What happens if you do multiple conditions? Oh, you can change and oh, that's nice. That's nice. I could do or. I could do or the other one. Yeah, I could do that. Task is haul or empty inventory. Might be a stupid idea, but did you ever think about adding local LLM and voice chat so the player can actually ask the NPC to join their colony, collect wood, etc.? Yeah, I have thought about stuff like that. I don't know if that's like, I just don't think that that's what players actually want. Like, I think that's the kind of thing that's like fun for a second, you know? That's like fun as a novelty. But then I think that gets old pretty quickly. I also just don't think that that's what like the LLMs are just wrong all the time, you know? So I think that would just cause more issues as well. Even if, you know, I know they're getting better and better, but still, like, they're still a jagged version of intelligence. It also makes it feel less gamey. Like, it makes it feel like less of a video game. And I think for the most part, you're not going to be telling your colonists directly what to do every step of the way, right? You're going to be setting priorities and stuff. I don't think it's a stupid question. I think that, you know, there is some... I think the game would kind of need to be specifically... Like, that would need to be, like, a main concept in the game. Because I think you'd have to spend a lot of time getting that to work correctly. I'm just not... I guess the answer is I'm just not interested in doing that. I don't think it's what I want in game design. I will have a local LLM for other things, but just, like, colonist banter and stuff. I don't think I want the player to be able to input voice or even text. I don't think that that actually creates like a fun experience that has longevity to it. Like, I think having like a preset or, you know, having a set of dialogue options to like respond with, even if like you were just saying, you know, make dialogue able to where the, you know, the user can enter in whatever their response is, whether that's voice or text, you know. Like, I don't think I don't think that ends up being fun long term. I think a better version of that is having an LLM to generate dialogue options for both the player and the NPC. I think that's a more fun way to interact with the system. It's more gamey. And like, yeah, again, you have to, like, there's so much to account for with like freeform responses, you know. And if you're going like Uber sandbox, you know, that can work and be fine. But then I think if you go too far into the sandbox side of a game and you don't actually create any kind of constraints for the player to work within and express themselves in, then it kind of just makes the vibe of the game very mute and monotone, actually. Because it's like almost too freeform. I'm talking very conceptually here, but I hope that makes sense. Like, when things are too freeform, it actually kind of stifles creativity in a way, in my opinion. That's why I think like procedural generation, doing randomness or procedural generation or LLMs, like, you have to create some confines for it to work within. And for the player to work within as well, by extension. What's your main inspiration for the game? Are there any existing games you compare it to? Yeah, I always say like Vanilla WoW, classes and combat, plus RimWorld, Colony Sim, plus Hades, Roguelite. That's kind of the North Star for each genre that I'll use. Of course, mine will be quite a bit different than each one of those, but for each of the genres I'm doing, that's like my poster child for it. Anyways, let me think about how I want to do this hauling task, because I could just write it as a part of the forage task and just like have that get executed here. I was hoping to add the hauling task as an additional task. Luna asked a bunch of questions to an experienced software engineer like you, but I don't want to ruin your moment. It's Saturday night in Asia. Enjoy your weekend. You're welcome to ask whatever questions you'd like, and you can ask whatever you'd like. It's not going to ruin anything. Okay, so I'm torn between what are my options here for solving this. I can put, you know, some code where it's like, you know, I use you all, you know, or you empty inventory task, or empty inventory handler, handle task, where I just like once it is done, I just do this as the end of it and return that instead. So it would be like return. So I could do something like that. And the empty inventory handler, actually, it's not something that even gets added to the handler. Like map for the colonist. And it's just kind of implicit into each of the tasks that would require you to haul something after you're done. And it wouldn't get the task queue that I have, it wouldn't get added to that. And you'd only put the only hauling task that would go in there was one where you need to go pick up things from the world. I was thinking that, like, whenever you click forage, when you choose forage as a player, you would put a forage task in here and then a hauling task after it. But then that hauling task, I'm thinking, is also going to do a world haul as well, like go pick stuff up in the world. So I don't want that to happen. But I think maybe putting it here implicitly is kind of a better move. But it's more so a part of the original task. Hey man, I'm back. I hope you have a Mart free day today. No, Mart's already been here. He's already stopped by. He's already spread his chaotic evil all up and down the chat. I guess I'm leaning to this. I'm leaning to this. But then I guess I don't know, like, still I guess this part is what's the problem now, because I have this state tree. I wonder if I should instead check the interact with object. What is my put? Let me look at my put in storage task. Where is my put in storage task? That is also going to be relevant. Let's pin that. Put in storage does nothing yet. It just takes in and interact with payload. So I'm wondering if I should, the interact with payload, I should be looking at the, rather than the task type, I should be looking at the interact with object. I'm sorry to hear that. I will get my people on to him immediately. No, dude, don't send anyone to their death. That is too much. It's too much. You will supplement my feedings and bother you no longer. I pray for the poor souls you send to deal with him. They're gonna come out different people. He wasn't too bad today. It was a very quick Mart sesh. He just said like hi and hello like 5 times. Oh, he started just typing nonsense in the chat too, like a bunch of random letters, like he was having a stroke or something. That was fun. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna change this to... Ooh, because there's task, target, actor, and component. Let me think. For hauling, for the interact with payload. Oh, I guess where's the... It should be on the process colonist tab. Yeah, the interact with payload. Yeah. Yeah. Properties. Why can't I... Hang on. Interact with payload. Why can't I see interactable? That should be popping up, right? Oh, is it because it's not an output? Oh no, it's because it's specifically doing an enum check here actually. Okay, so hang on, let's get rid of that, I think. Delete that. Object class is, there we go. Object. There it is. So interactable is class. I guess like the area building is one of them. Then I would need to do another one. Or find it again. Interactable class is like some container. But the interactable object, it's going to be an instance static mesh component eventually. Although the areas, are those going to be ISMs? I feel like they probably shouldn't be ISMs. What was your first gaming engine you used? Unreal Engine, the one we're looking at right now. This is my first game still. The container is definitely going to be an ISM. I'll almost need my own, God, I'll almost need my own like condition. Which kind of makes me feel like I should just add this into the interact with the object task at that point. And the reason is because the interaction flow is just different. But it's so lame because it's like I don't know whether I want this task to be just a generic, interact with an interaction interface, which is what it is right now. Or just interact with anything in the world, because like the storage it's not going to use the interaction interface because it's got multiple, like storing something in there is not going to happen through the interaction interface. Interacting with the storage produces something different where you're like looking at the settings, or you're looking in the storage if you interact with it, right? So it's just different. Okay, I think I want this to... What is this task? Is this task like call interact? That is kind of what it is right now, but should it rather just be an NPC is interacting with something and therefore I know what the NPC should do in those cases? In most of those cases it is call interact, but in this one case it's not. I guess I'm struggling with where to draw the line between what I put in separate state tree tasks versus what I put in C++ within a single task, right? I don't know where to draw the line very well. It's like, how modular do I want these tasks to be? But it's like, if I just write the task to handle the different contexts, then I have less to do in the state tree, right? I have less to do, like less things to connect and wire up because they're just they do more on their own. I guess the question to answer that struggle is like, would I ever want a case where I want to interact with an object and not do a put in storage? Like, what happens, is there a storage related item that I would want the colonist to interact with, but not put something in there? Yes. And it is repairing. It is repairing. Which they don't do yet. Which they don't do yet. Now that I think about it, like there's only like one interaction action for the interaction interface. Right now for buildings, that's construction. They'll also need to, colonists will need to repair them. And it's not like calling the same function. Like, I don't know what the context is really, like... I mean, I guess I kind of could, like, if I'm interacting with a building, there's just different actions you can perform. And how would I make like a generic interface for that? Yeah, I may need to think about this a little deeper. I am needing a break, so I think maybe I'm gonna hop off for now and then think about this a little deeper so I can figure out the right architecture solution for this. I've been streaming for about 5 hours now, so it's time for me to have a break. I have a feeling like maybe I'll stream later today. Maybe we'll do a double stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll just see tomorrow. Yeah, I'm feeling like I need a break, first of all, and then I'm feeling like I need to do some thinking about... Yeah, so I'm gonna hop off. Let's find someone to send you guys over to. Okay, let's send you guys over to Kavina, who was in here earlier. So thanks everyone for stopping by today. And I'm gonna see you guys later. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow morning. Hasty, take care. Bye.
I guess we could just